What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on? Is Anton from antondaniels.com. I appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with us. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of After Hours. I am your co-host of the show, and I got my friends with me, Q, Kim, Slimmy, Carrie. I think Molly is coming, right? Molly should be coming.
Yeah, she said she'll be a little bit late.
Yeah, we have Molly here. So we got the crew here tonight on a Tuesday. How's everybody doing? How's everybody got it going on? How y'all feel?
I had to bust out the races. The Abercrombie stand up.
You said you had to do who?
Bust out the races, white folk.
What you mean?
Abercrombie, they're racist. They don't want black people wearing their shit.
Who said that? When did that come out?
On their documentary.
It's news to me. I wasn't aware.
Did
I mean,
they
I don't
really
wear
say that on the documentary.
I don't think that.
And they were super gay. The owner like boys.
Yeah,
that would have went viral.
No, it's no. It's like they don't care about them anymore to go viral. But yeah, like the owner, like men, like they only hire like white dudes and stuff. It was weird.
I think that's because, if I'm not mistaken, it was like a CEO and his boyfriend.
Yep.
And they just had a preference for young white
dudes,
and that was
to
be able to get them in the room.
P. Diddy Senior.
Yeah,
that's
I don't know. I don't wear Abercrombie. So what else is going on? What's up, Kim? Slim, Q, Diddy in the building. What's happening?
Q, why are you just Q now?
Q.
Okay.
I rebuke.
He's doing the mannequin challenge.
I'm still gonna call him, wasting his time.
I like my elbows.
What is that ripped?
Does the shirt come like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the style? Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was in 2003.
I don't think it was in there.
There's nothing wrong with ripped elbows, all right? What's up, Slimmy? What's the word? What's been happening, bro?
Slow motion, live from the storage unit. Not much else.
Have y'all seen that? Well, I ain't Quentin. I know you ain't seen it. I know probably none of y'all probably seen it. The NBA YoungBoy concert.
Nah, I didn't see that.
No, absolutely not.
I did see something, however, that was quite interesting. So The Conjuring came out again, and supposedly for the third movie in a row, they had a live exorcism in one of the theaters.
That's a good promotion.
That's crazy.
Like they were out to do this?
Man, it looked crazy. You just see three black dudes like holding or acting like they holding somebody down. You can't see him, but you just hear him making some crazy noises. They said everybody just ran out the theater, and they just showed those three dudes. Somebody was filming that. It looked crazy. It looked real crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Y'all not familiar with NBA YoungBoy's concert?
What happened though?
I gotta get y'all out the house. It was crazy. It was a lot. It was real popular. Like he's like
it was lit.
Yeah, it was like one of the biggest shows ever. People was going crazy over that dude. He's like one of the biggest.
This is his first show.
Honestly, I think that NBA YoungBoy is bigger than any other.
Didn't he go to jail or something?
Yeah.
When he in jail for? Okay.
I don't think
he been on house arrest for like 4 or 5 years though, so he couldn't really do shows. So is this like his first show?
This is first big tour, bro.
Okay, so yeah, that's why.
I personally believe that NBA YoungBoy is the biggest rapper out. I don't think that there's a bigger rapper than NBA YoungBoy at all.
No, it ain't. You remember how Moon used to always talk about this dude?
I'm including Kendrick. I'm including Drake. I'm including everybody. I don't think that there's a bigger rapper than NBA YoungBoy right now, bro.
No, when you go to his YouTube numbers, they're astronomical. Every video is like 3 million
dude
plus.
Got a following that is out of control, bro.
Yeah. It's
that's why I'm surprised y'all not familiar with it.
Man, I haven't seen anything like these last couple of days. I went tailgating, and that was just.
It's all over social media.
Yeah, no, I ain't really been on social media. I was just responding. I had all this shit in my inbox. I responded to all that shit, but I ain't get to really like look at no videos or nothing.
They love NBA YoungBoy, bro. They adore that dude.
Oh yeah, he been took off. Like, man, that the whole thing.
You can't really tell it until you actually start going to a show.
Let me see this shit.
And when you go to a show, I'll try to pull it up online. When you see the show, when you see somebody's show, you can tell whether they really him or not. You know what I'm saying? When they don't have no problem selling out the whole arena, dog. Yeah. I see people giving a phone to NBA YoungBoy and niggas fainting in the audience. All of the YNs is out there and doing what they do. Dog.
First thing that came up when I Googled his name is he has 10 kids.
Wow.
That's the first thing that came up. What artist has 10 kids? NBA YoungBoy.
Future.
Well, this nigga's 22 years old. How do you? That's a lot. Ooh, that nigga busting.
NBA YoungBoy. I think that, and it just is what it is. I don't think that there's anybody.
It said that Trump pardoned him. Is that right?
Yeah, I think that Trump had got him out. Yeah, I think that Trump had got him out.
Oh, that's why he popping.
What happened to Carrie? Oh, Carrie's frozen again. Yeah, I don't think that there's anybody that's bigger than NBA, than YoungBoy. And it's funny because he just been on house arrest for the majority of the years. Like he really, and he was in Utah just on house arrest.
Yep.
He was just dropping content. He wasn't even on no like, you know what I'm saying, on no crazy stuff. Like as far as like doing shows and touring and stuff. But see that makes me question stuff like how do you know what I'm saying? How do people consider who got motion? Like how do people get popping? These niggas is going crazy at this dude concert, bro. I'm gonna put it up on the screen a little bit.
Oh, you about to put okay.
I'm gonna put some of the clips on the screen. Insane, bro. They going out of control. They losing their mind at this dude's concert. I ain't seen no junk like this. I don't think I've ever seen no junk like this, bro. Not on the black side. Like I've seen you know, like the Swifties crying and stuff like that. But I ain't never seen no junk like this, bro.
No, remember when Drake had that one show?
Nah, this is different. This is different, Slimmy.
Really?
Look at this. Look at this junk, bro.
Oh, they crunk, nigga.
Huh?
Look at these niggas, bro.
Whoa.
That whole arena is out of control, bro. And it's an arena. This ain't no theater. It ain't none of that, bro. This is an arena. They going crazy.
Yeah, they losing it. The fuck?
I ain't never seen no junk like this, bro. I'm gonna show some more clips real quick. I don't know if I've ever seen no junk because usually they had their phones out and all of that.
No, they ain't got their phones out. They going crazy.
I was just about to say, I'm actually happy that they're doing that. Like, getting in the moment.
They in the moment. Oh, no. What?
They out in the streets, bro. They out.
That.
I've
never seen nobody doing that at a concert.
They going crazy, Slimmy. I'm telling you.
The money arms at a concert? Oh, this is wild. Yeah, this next level.
I don't even know who you can compare him to, bro.
I didn't know he could he could go on tour yet. Wow. You don't even see what's going on you can't even see the stage.
I ain't never seen no junk like this, bro. Not like this.
And this is all creeds. It's people of all different races.
He got it, bro. I think that, bro, I don't think nobody organically, honestly, I don't think nobody organically got more motion than him. And again, you could throw anybody in there, literally anybody in there.
Mika said Nicki Minaj do.
No, she couldn't have said that.
Yeah, she said it's in the chat.
Nah, I'm not talking about sold out. I'm talking about energy level. Mika, you're more than welcome to join in tonight. You got the link if you just want to jump in. But I'm talking about just like movement, motion, like no cosigns, none of that. He just been dropping music. Like he different, man. Honestly, he different. I don't think nobody messing with Young Boy. Ain't nobody.
No. It was just a matter of time when he could go on tour, and I didn't know that time was up, but
yeah, because he's not free. He's not free to travel and stuff. He was on house arrest.
Yeah. And then everybody was running, like they would come to his crib and do interviews, and it was a big deal.
You know what's so funny, man? I had an opportunity to possibly interview that dude.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know though. This was a while ago because I had went to Utah. I had did a vlog in Utah, and I was hanging out in the same neighborhood. I had did another interview that I never dropped. It was with a girl, and she said, she was like, because it was like in the mountains or whatever. You could see the background. She had a big house, and she was like, "What is that?" Oh my God, Queen, stop, bro. But it was in the like he was out there, and she was like, "Oh, he lives right around the block. Do you want to go over and try to get an interview?" And I was like, "No, not that big of a deal. I didn't really care." Fucked up.
Yeah, that would have did numbers.
I didn't know, bro. He not from my.
Yeah, he not in your. Yeah, he not in your. Yeah, in your
he
space.
Not from my generation. It's too late now, but you know it is, bro.
Yeah, it was people like, I remember watching this like a few years ago. I was kind of like locked in on just seeing like how many people was gonna actually go over there and do the interviews, because there was a lot of people nervous, about going to his house, because he's so, his image and his music, and the one dude that went over there, like they had it was shaky for a little bit, then he kind of like settled down and everything was cool. But
yeah,
the interview itself, it wasn't insightful or nothing like that. He just, I don't know, he a different type of dude, and I don't know if that person interviewing him
Yeah.
could bring anything out of him. So
Yeah,
it was,
interviewing, in my opinion, is a different. It's a
yeah,
different. It's an art. I don't
yeah,
think that
for
everybody
sure.
is good at interviewing. I had to learn how to interview good. You know what I'm saying? But I had to learn through trial and error, and then I would then, you know what I'm saying, hear different people like give me feedback and be like, "Yo, Anton," or I would just read the comments, or I would go through and I would look at and see what everybody say. And so different people were saying, "Hey, I want you to do this," or "Why is this happening?" or this, or whatever, so on and so forth. And so I learned how to interview more effectively. I think a lot of people, one of the things that I hate about Drink Champs is that they always overtalk. They always
Jeez.
the artists, and it's like they interrupt them in the middle of them saying something because they got to get their shit off. And it's like, yo, stop. I see a lot of people do that all the time. Like they overtalk, they giggle too much. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of what somebody else is saying or whatever, they don't let them finish their thoughts and stuff. And so I would compare myself and I would look at other people's, you know what I'm saying, comments and stuff, and I would see what the feedback is on mine. And so I had to adjust so that I could learn how to interview more effectively when I had people in the room. But then as some people, it's weird because like I can get somebody like Charleston, and Charleston can just carry that shit. Like he could just rock.
Yeah.
You know, because he's used to it. He know how to do it. But then you'll get other people in there and they don't know how to carry a conversation. And so you got to learn how to adjust so that you can start bringing.
You gotta pull everything out. Yeah.
Out of them. So
Yeah.
it's different with every person, but I just had to learn how to adjust. Like Charleston, I don't even have to I like going off the cuff and just having certain subjects in my head and just, you know what I'm saying, we just kind of kicking it. If you interview other people, you got to kind of do a little bit of preparation and have questions prepared because they don't know how to talk any longer than 2 minutes at a time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, see you and Charleston, you could tell y'all connected because you might say one thing, something real quick, and he just going.
Yeah, because he got a lot of stuff that he got to get out.
Yeah, so right, you know how to pull that out though.
Vlad mess up his lot of interviews too. He always inserting his fucking opinion and stuff. And it's like, wait a minute, if you interviewing somebody, it's not about you, it's about them. And I don't know how Vlad have not been able to adjust over the years to have a better product. And it's like, bro, you don't always have to insert your ideas unless it's a dry moment or whatever like that. Like, let them talk, bro.
Man, you know, he trying to get certain narratives pushed. He trying to get people to say certain shit. I'm sorry, I don't watch his interviews no more, man. I can't do it, bro.
Yeah,
like, it's low key.
I think it's some good interviewers. I think it's some really good ones, but then I see some they just can't. They can't figure it out. They can't get it together, and it's difficult for them to be able to put it together. So, but yeah, I like the fact that NBA YoungBoy is doing this thing. I always like to see it when people got success and they got a lot of motion. But I was expecting at some point for some new rapper to kind of take over, and that he just ain't falling. He just continuing to take off, bro. I didn't even know he could do arenas. Like if you look at Gunna is dope. Like he just dropped a dope, for me, it was a dope album. But Gunna usually does like theaters. He do like big theater, like a Fox Theater type of place or whatever. YoungBoy went straight to this big arenas, bro. And it's him. He don't need no co-host. He don't need put nobody else on the headline or whatever. It's just him by himself, and he just running.
Yeah, it's because he wasn't able to make music. He wasn't able to tour for so long. You know what I'm saying? Like once he was in Utah for, man, it might be 5 years.
Might be. I think it's longer than that because he was on house arrest for a long time.
Yeah, all that, and like he wasn't able to do they would not let him do shows. People was trying to book him. Yeah. It was not happening.
Yeah, he had a lot of yeah, I know that Gunna is selling out. I don't think it's YB level though, chat. Honestly.
Absolutely not.
Gunna is on a historic run, but YB is like
Yeah,
I
it
think
ain't gonna
that
be nothing like that.
YB got the type of energy that Wayne had back in like 07, 06, bro. Like when Wayne was like the hottest thing
Oh yeah, the mixtape.
ever.
Yeah,
Yeah, like No Ceilings, Wayne, and all of that.
yeah.
YB is like he like hotter than that. Like when
Yeah, he
Wayne was
beyond
doing
that.
features and he was just the hottest thing in rap. It was nothing. It was nothing touching him at that time, bro. I think that this is one of them type of moments.
To me, you know, like the hottest I've seen someone where they could really do no wrong was freaking Chameleonaire, man. Like,
I don't know about that one, Slimmy.
man, that shit was insane. Maybe it wasn't hitting in Detroit, but here in Cleveland, he was doing so much that they was listening to like the off-brand dudes that used to rap with him.
Yeah.
Like they would listen to everybody associated with Chameleonaire and I forgot the name of the conglomerate, but yeah, Chameleonaire could do no wrong. Maybe Lil Wayne was a little bit beyond that, but it was just at one point I did not hear nothing but Chameleonaire, and I was not
Yeah,
hearing no.
but it wasn't. Chameleonaire was being pushed by a label. YB is just he just got it, bro. He just got the streets, man. Honestly, it's crazy. So
Yeah, he got them young kids, man, in the headlock.
yeah,
They all want to look like him too.
Let me see what these super chats is talking about so we can go ahead and get started into the show. We appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. I don't know, says Kimmy. Kimmy is a feminist blackity black who tries to hide it. This $5 is to fund her date with Dr. Umar. Go out there, girl. Go get you some Pan-Africanism.
Who paid what? $295 though.
Demine says they really want to fight the National Guard in Chicago. As a veteran, that's not a good idea. Just let them arrest the bad actors and stay home. Shout out to Demine. Yashua says NBA Youngboy is the YN's Tupac. Manny Plays PC says Jasmine Crockett has earned Idiot of the Year. She said law enforcement isn't to prevent crime, but to solve it. Equal Opportunity Smoke says YB is not bigger than Rod Wave. Look, man, are you smoking crack? Yes, he is. Yes, he is, bro. You know what? It's kind of like the eye test, right? Because like if you just go by stats, you can't really go by it. You can't. Let me stop. I don't even want to get into it. And I ain't no hater, so I'm gonna give credit where credit is due.
You still gotta watch the game.
Magnetar, yes, you got to watch the game. NBA Youngboy, NBA Youngboy is the same goof who says unaliving people makes you a man. Well, if I find out he did it, I'm snitching. I don't care who pardoned him. Demine says we will never see another MJ. It was his mental. Rodzilla Jones says make the whole arena sign up for the next draft. Gulf Coast Bama says YB is the young Michael Jackson of rap. I got to take my daughter on September 19th in New Orleans, and he is the GOAT. Good luck, bro. Charles Mack says Chicago, good luck out there going against this. A Humvee can be equipped with Gatling-style weapons like M134 minigun or the GAU-19, which is the 50 cal gun capable of firing at rates of up to 2,000 rounds per minute. Chris Bailey says NBA Youngboy been having a following since 2015. Ellis says nobody can name any NBA songs. He's famous because the elites love our culture, staying ignorant and demonic, trash music. Ellis says shame on AD who came from the generation of good music, acting like he's not being pushed on an agenda. These losers are being pushed so we can off each other faster. What are we even talking about? Older people gotta stop being haters, bro. Y'all gotta stop being haters, man. Y'all act like in y'all time and in y'all heyday when y'all was coming up in y'all teens and in y'all 20s, that people that was from the generation before you wasn't saying the same thing. Y'all weird for that, bro. Just because you're not necessarily liking it. Look, I don't listen to NBA Youngboy music, but I can also acknowledge when somebody got motion in the industry, and it don't mean that I agree with them or disagree with them. it got something to do with whether or not he hitting, and he hitting. And y'all just, a lot of people be hating. You ain't got to like him, but you still got to acknowledge the impact. And he ain't even pushed like that, to be honest with you. He ain't even pushed. A.R. Smitty says YB is definitely a wine whisperer. Facts. Charles Mack says on a rap tip, Larry June, 2 Chainz, and Alchemist put out album of the year. Gulf Coast Bama says what YB is doing has never been done. Y'all tripping. Facts. I agree. So, you know, they do. Yeah. Our music was better. Their music was better. Blah, 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 blah. Equal Opportunity Smoke says, look at the eye test stacks, flats. Rod is better. No, I disagree. So, anyways, any thoughts before we move over into the next subject and we start to actually get into it?
Yeah, two things can be true.
Bring up my girl.
He is definitely doing this thing, but yeah, they're right. He is pushing degenerate culture.
Every single culture, every single era was pushing degenerate
doubt
culture.
about that.
Every era pushed. We had East Coast, West Coast beefs. We was pushing selling dope in the community. Like we was no better than they are. I don't know why we think that we did it any differently. We was the architects of degenerate culture. So I don't know why people think that just because they got the wave right now, or he got the wave right now. We pushed all kind of dumb shit. We pushed degrading women. We pushed bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. We pushed all kind of nonsense. So I don't know how we feel like we any better than them. We not better than them. We was the same as they are. It's just that we want to act like we better than them because we don't like what they doing. That don't make us better, bro. We was the same way as they are. So it's fake. It's fake to me.
Oh no, I don't think people are thinking that they're better than anyone else. Sometimes some people just feel like, yo, this a little bit over the top. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about certain things that he says. It can be taken as just like, yo, you gotta chill.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with the message, but again, for me, this isn't a right or wrong conversation. This is more of a just recognizing whether or not they got a huge impact or not. Anyways, we can go ahead and deep dive into the show a little bit. So now that we got NBA YoungBoy out the way, let's go into this stabbing. I would like to get y'all thoughts, but instead of playing the video, because I'm pretty sure that everybody is familiar with the video. Is everybody familiar with the video of the North Carolina stabbing? All right. Yeah. So I'm assuming now that everybody is familiar with the video. I'm pretty sure that the chat is familiar with the video. I'm going to play Trump's response to the whole thing. And he finally got it out, I guess, after he watched it or whatever, and people familiarize him with it. And this is basically what Trump had to say about the situation.
For far too long, Americans have been forced to put up with Democrat-run cities that set loose savage, bloodthirsty criminals to prey on innocent people, really very, very innocent people. In every place, they control radical left judges, politicians, and activists, and they've adopted a policy of catch and release for thugs and killers. In Charlotte, North Carolina, we saw the results of these policies when a 23-year-old woman who came here from Ukraine met her bloody end on a public train. And here's a picture of it. This is the picture of it. And this is a picture of the woman, a beautiful young girl that never had problems in life, with a magnificent future in this country. And now she's dead. She was slaughtered by a deranged monster who was roaming free after 14 prior arrests. We cannot allow a depraved criminal element of violent repeat offenders to continue spreading destruction and death throughout our country. We have to respond with force and strength. We have to be vicious just like they are. It's the only thing they understand. 24 of the top 25 most dangerous cities in America are run by Democrat mayors. 50 people were murdered in Chicago in recent weeks, with hundreds being shot. and it's time to stop this madness. The people of our country need to insist on protection, safety, law, and order. We have proven that it can be done because we did it right here in D.C., in District of Columbia. The capital of America was a bloodthirsty, horrible, dangerous place, one of the worst. And now it's a crime-free city, and we're going to keep it that way. It can be done. It can happen fast. All we want is, please, Mr. President, we need help. Chicago needs help. Other cities needs help. We'll do what has to be done because we're going to make America safe again.
I'm not going to go into the whole Chicago thing because that's going to be a completely different subject that I got lined up for tonight. But what are y'all thoughts on this whole North Carolina train situation? Do y'all consider it a hate crime? Do you think that this makes black people look bad? Do you attach yourself to it? Do you think that the culture is responsible for it? How do y'all make sense of this whole situation, and what are y'all thoughts on it? Anybody can jump in.
Say whether or not it's a hate crime until we find out what his reasoning behind doing it was. I think at that point we'll be able to label it. Is the culture responsible for it? Probably has a lot to do with it. But I also heard that he called the police because he said some kind of device or something was in him making him do stuff that he didn't want to do. So maybe he had some problems mentally.
So what do you think should happen? Like, how do you make sense of this whole situation?
Well, first of all, if he's already had 14 prior arrests and then he does this, he needs to be he needs to be locked away forever at this point. He's clearly.
What do you think about the death penalty? Because I know a lot of people say lock them up and all of this stuff, right? But what do y'all think about these people still existing?
What motive do they have to let someone out this much? I don't understand.
Lack of resources.
Yeah, like why? Like 14 times this nigga did some dumb stuff. I don't understand.
Lack of resources.
That makes sense. But
a lot of these jails are overcrowded.
Send that nigga somewhere else. It's just that's 14 that's a big number.
Right.
Like I could see 3, 4, okay, nigga, like 9, 10, 11. That's a lot. But yeah, I believe in the death penalty. I think in super duper extreme, no shadow of a doubt circumstances type of thing.
What about this situation?
Yeah, you got something on camera killing somebody, like you need to die. Yes, 1000%.
I think I would only say that I agree with the death penalty because I'm not the one that has to enact like what happens. If it was me, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about that. But I also kind of feel like that's the easy way out. Like I want you to sit and suffer forever.
At taxpayer expenses, though, we got to pay for that.
We're gonna pay it anyway. Like whether it's him or somebody else, we paying it anyway. Just suffer forever, literally forever. And I'm not one of those people who cares about like the conditions of prisons and stuff like that, overcrowding. I don't care. Don't commit the crime. Sleep on top of each other. That's not my problem.
Some of these prisons, they got it good. They be having phones.
I think they
be having girlfriends.
Like
they be having a whole life.
They be on TikTok, nigga, dancing and shit.
They be having a life in jail. They love it there.
I think the fact that jail has to be humane is absolutely ridiculous. I think like the worst of the worst, you should send them to some slums. Like, nigga, you pee in a fucking on the floor, nigga, you sleep in your feces type shit. Like the bottom, you know what I mean? You don't have no water type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if you die, you die. Like, nigga, like we don't even feed you food, nigga. Whenever you die from starvation, that's when you die, nigga. And
starvation.
Like it should be the worst of the worst. And I'm talking about like cases. Like I know there was a case in Oklahoma. Like it was like iffy who killed him. Like it was 2 suspects, and then they don't know who killed the dude. Nothing like that. Like we have you on camera committing a murder. You need to die type shit. like these mass murderers, kill them. Like, no, don't even kill them. Just send them somewhere. Like, nigga, you gonna stay here. That's just where you gonna live in this space with nothingness.
El Salvador,
where it would fuck up your mental so bad you'd probably kill yourself. Type of thing. Like, I think the worst of the worst. You do something to a kid, you go hang out with them over there. Mm-hmm. Final answer.
Carrie. What do you think about you muted?
I think that this whole situation is absolutely crazy.
Facts.
So I'm not really sure who's to blame, right? Because I'm not talking about like the girl versus him. I'm talking about like when I looked up why was he released so much after 14 different arrests, when his mom even acknowledged that he's schizophrenic and like was super aggressive. I believe there was some kind of a charge at one point in time against his little sister or something like that. I'm like, then how is he just out and about like this? And so here's a couple of things that I saw, right? It says that the standard bail practices in North Carolina. So even though apparently we don't have a cashless bond thing, apparently that's not like our rule, but it applied to him a couple of times. So it says magistrates set bond quickly after an arrest, sometimes in minutes, often without a full review of prior charges. Many times defendants with pending cases are still eligible for release unless they're being held on very serious violent felonies. Judges are required to consider a defendant's history, but in practice, low-level violent charges and repeat arrests don't always translate into high bonds or detention. So they said for Brown, he got a couple of unsecured bonds. Those are the cashless bonds where the defendant promises to pay if they don't appear. So he got that more than once. Secure but low bonds. Sometimes judges set bail so low that family, friends, or even a bondsman could easily cover it. And then time served or dismissal. In some earlier arrests, charges were reduced or dismissed, or he was released after serving short stints in jail. Then there's the mental health factor. So Brown's schizophrenia and delusions were well known to his family and flagged in court. I don't know what flagged means, just we know he has these issues. But because North Carolina's system for mental health evaluations is so backlogged, he was repeatedly released back to the street while waiting for treatment or evaluation results. Judges often don't want to keep people sitting in jail indefinitely for non-capital charges, so they release them pending mental health review. And then it says Mecklenburg County Jail, Charlotte, which Charlotte is a part of, has faced overcrowding and staffing shortages. Prosecutors and judges often face pressure not to hold non-capital defendants unless absolutely necessary. That meant Brown, despite 14 arrests, usually did not meet the threshold for pretrial detention. So when I hear all of that, it's like, what do you do with these people? Because they're making it seem like you can't hold them. Huh? What do you say?
Send them to the gulag.
That's like, because I get it. It's overcrowded. There's a backlog. Got it. But this guy is still a schizophrenic. But this guy. So what is the solution? It can't just be, well, we're just backed up. So good luck out on the street.
I think we care too much. I think we care too much about people, like fucked up people, like fuck your mental health, fuck your evaluation. Like, other countries don't care about this. They're like, you're a fucking weirdo. Like, you're not a part of our society because you're fucked up in the head. So go over there. Like, there should be like a place like over there. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know where over there is.
But just
over
out
there.
But speaking of what you're saying, so listening to the mayor of Charlotte, I listened to her thinking of the same thing of the guy with the church shooting. So I don't know if you all heard what she said, but it was kind of like, my thoughts and prayers are with the family but we really need to do something. I'm paraphrasing. We need to really do something about these, about mental illness. We need more resources, more, more stuff, because this is the result of not taking care of people who have mental illnesses. And I can find her exact statement so I can read it, or you can read it. You can pull it up, Anton. But I'm like, of all the things that you're able to say at this very moment, that's what you're saying right now, knowing that he's had all these arrests, knowing that there's been all this history, knowing that he's been out here like that. You're not like, let's bring him to justice, let's figure out where our holes are with the criminal system. Like, none of that. It's just, hey, this is what happens when we don't take care of these mental ill people.
Why do you think that they
I feel
say
like
that?
it's like I feel like that's like an American thing. Like, I don't think like in other countries, this mental illness is not a thing.
They'll just stone you to death and keep it moving.
Like perfect bet.
I think the problem with American politics is that we don't put certain things into action until the damage has been done. Like, a lot of the times laws won't be passed until something has already happened. And then they need to legislate on the law. We have been too liberal as a country. We've been too liberal, and if this don't show it,
this is like
you had
super.
Joe Biden come and give these people false hope about America being just this great place, and then they come here and they see it's no different, really, than where they came from, and they come over here thinking that they're gonna have a different type of life, and you getting unalived by somebody on the bus, just like you probably would in your old country, and nothing can really get legislated on until after you've already died. So that's America.
I saw this movie, like it can't happen. It's a movie, and it's super dramatic, but it's called The Thinning, and like you go through like all of schooling to take this test, and if you don't get the whole movie is if you don't get a certain score on this test, you die. And it shows as all the kids were going there, all freaked out about the test. And at the end, it showed that they didn't die. They just sent them somewhere else to make all the shit for the people that passed the test. Like, it was this big warehouse of people who didn't pass the test, and you're banished to that place forever because you're an idiot. And I think these are idiots. Only idiots act like this. Like, super duper smart people don't do this shit. Intelligent people don't do this shit.
Don't kill people.
And not just generally speaking, I think if you can't pass tests, you probably, you need to go somewhere else. Go be over there. It's harsh, but whatever. I
mean, we have idiots that aren't going to kill anybody.
You got to realize you have to be fucked up in the head to kill somebody for absolutely no reason.
Absolutely.
It was a reason. Yeah.
Well, like a legit reason. Like, everyone has a reason, but like a legit reason. Like,
could have been the voice.
Like, aside from, not even that, that's not a good reason. Like, maybe like self-defense is probably the only reason that I could say. Or you're helping someone else, but you're just killing somebody. You just bored on the train. Like, you're fucked up in the head.
But we knew that. We knew that 14 times before this.
Fact. Well, I don't know. What did he do 14 times ago? Did he?
Doesn't matter.
Did he have a marijuana defense? Like well,
something is going on that you continue to commit crimes over and over and over again. Whether it's that you're going to get off, you think you're going to get off, or you have something going on mentally, it's all a problem. After the third, fourth, fifth time, you should never be able to walk outside again.
Depending on the county, though, they might not have unless it's something super crazy like murder, they might not have anywhere to hold these people. I think we take advantage of the fact that places have jails, but some places do not have jails like that. They really don't. And they don't have the capacity to hold everybody committing a crime.
It says his prior arrests were for offenses such as robbery with a dangerous weapon, breaking and entering, larceny, assault, and misuse of emergency services.
Yep, get him out of here.
That's not enough, though. Sometimes they have to be murder depending on where you are. If they don't have the resources, they can only hold the murderers and the worst of the worst.
Nope, they don't even do that.
So what if you jacking this old lady? So what if you sitting there robbing them? So
they don't even do that.
It don't matter.
They let murderers out on bond and let them chill at home until they to trial
During
and its court.
COVID, they let everybody out.
They do it now.
They do it right now.
What y'all gonna do?
It's
Y'all
a-
gonna keep supporting democratic principles and values and legislation, which most black people, yes, y'all are. So what do you do? Most people
So
are still
this
voting for this.
So this was a statement. So I follow this sheriff. His name is Sheriff Kevin White, and he's so dope. I wish he was over my county. He's out in North Carolina, and he pretty much publicizes everything that they do, all the arrests, all the seizures, and he lets criminals know, like, don't bring that nonsense here because we will catch you, whatever. So he posted something. He said, "This is Josh Steins, North Carolina. People have been asking me to comment on the murder of Irina. I can't pronounce her last name. The truth is, I'm so pissed. I have a hard time finding the words, but I'm going to give it a shot. The painful truth is I'm not surprised that this happened. Y'all know how much I hate politics and politicians, but if you recall, I campaigned like hell against then Attorney General Josh Stein in last year's race for governor. I warned anyone and everyone who would listen to use wisdom and avoid elevating a criminal sympathizer to the highest office in our state. The safety of our people was at stake. The sick and deranged animal that took this young lady's precious life was incarcerated 14 times under the watch of Attorney General Josh Stein, only to once again be returned to the streets of our communities. Our broken judicial system failed Irina. Plain and simple, the most basic role of government is to keep our people safe, and we flat out failed to do it. It is a sad day in North Carolina when a Ukrainian refugee comes to seek safety in our state only to be murdered in cold blood on public transit. It is despicable and disgusting. I'm beyond sick and tired of hearing from criminal sympathizers. This state deserves leadership that will hunt these monsters down, lock them up, and throw away the key. End of story."
You can't talk like that though, or you're a racist. You're muted, Anton.
Carrie, let me put you on the spot. You ready?
Okay.
Death penalty, yes or no? You can choose not.
No, because I was thinking about this earlier. I knew you were going to ask me this. Something told me you were
So
going to
you
ask
should be
me
ready
this.
then.
At first, I said yes, and then I
Okay.
was like, well, no, he could just be like in a space. Like kind of how Quentin said, just be in a space somewhere. Just be in a space.
Carrie, I thought that you was gonna I thought you was gonna do how they used to do us on Xbox Live when it first came out. When you was losing, you unplugged the connection on the internet and act like you just lagged out.
No.
I thought Carrie was gonna lag out on us.
No, my knee jerk was like, yeah, he just doesn't need to be here. But then I was like, ooh, maybe he should just be somewhere where he can't be with anyone.
But what's the purpose of that?
Like a rainforest with a fence around it.
The purpose of putting him anywhere? Like, what contribution are you making to society?
It's cheaper. It's cheaper.
It doesn't matter, cheaper or not. Why are you here? Like,
it's
what?
cheaper. It's expensive to kill someone.
I'm not.
No, it's not.
No.
Yeah, the death penalty called like life in prison is cheaper than to kill somebody.
No, that's not true. Who told you that?
Oh, well, I figured it out when my homeboy was on death row and we were trying to figure out if we liked it or not. That was like some of the people's arguments was the money, and it comes to like it costs more money. The time that they spend in jail, the amount of resources during all the appealments and all the stuff, and then they actually it's more expensive to kill somebody than keep.
Yeah, because you can be on appeal for the next 14, 15 years.
That's why it's more expensive. That's why it's more expensive to kill someone than put them in jail for life.
Okay, I understand what you're saying from that lens. That still don't make sense. Even if you on appeal, how old was this guy? 30s, maybe?
One moment, let me do it. Let me put it in chat.
Even if you on appeal for the next 10, 12 years, let's say you 45.
It says 34.
Okay, so let's say he 45 when he finally pull the lever on him or whatever, right? He could possibly live for the next 40 years after that. it's dudes that die of old age in jail.
Mm-hmm.
You can't convince me that it's cheaper to do death row than to get this dude up out of there.
Okay, so why the death penalty costs more is what it says. It says longer trials, appeals process, and security costs because they house them in more expensive facilities. It costs more to kill somebody.
I don't even care what the cost
Extra
is.
lawyers, expert witnesses, jury steps. It's definitely costs more to kill somebody.
Yeah,
We are.
Because they be on death row for like 20, 30 years, I
They
bet.
do.
But that's
And
the
I'm not
norm, though. We don't get them
I'm
up out of here expeditiously.
I'm
So we
looking at
just got a broken system. man.
appeals. I don't want to risk you being able to get out and do this again. So I don't care how much it costs. You can't come back.
No, he
Well, it
can't
says
come
right
out.
here. It
He
says
definitely can't
life
come out.
with. It says life without parole. Cost includes housing, food, healthcare for decades. But even with those expenses, studies consistently show it's cheaper overall than pursuing a death sentence.
Yo, we gotta
Send them over there like a fucking rainforest with a fucking fence that we have at the border for Mexico. Put a fence around so they can't get over that motherfucker, and just close the door. Once you go on the other side of the door, no one knows what happens on the other side of the door.
Yeah, like put them out in the wild, like put them
And
out.
But
no
they
one
be
knows,
suing. They be suing. These jailbirds be suing the system when they get
Are you
abused
listening?
and stuff.
No, this don't matter. Once you go on the other side of the door, no one knows what happens to you. There's no one to talk
They
to.
be suing though. Yes, they
you-
do. I'm telling you from.
Are you
people
listening to what
I
I'm
know.
saying? This is something that does not happen.
Creating
There's an area, and once you on the other side of
this is
that
a
door,
scenario.
yes.
Yeah.
Once you're on the other side of that door, no one knows what happens to you. Once we close the door, no one knows what happens on the other side of the door.
You're gonna have some
in the
liberals
Amazon.
fighting to be nosy to see what's going on, though.
Not in
Just
the
so they
middle
got
of the
something to run
Amazon.
on.
Nope.
You're
Go
gonna
on
have
Amazon.
a woman sleeping with him who's gonna sneak him out.
A black lady.
Somebody else.
My
like,
man.
Right. My man. He's faithful.
That might be
They
a
doing
thing,
him
Quentin.
wrong in the
Put
jail.
him out in the wild for real. Like go make a deal with some country in Africa or something, and just be like, hey, can
Or
we
even there's no door, you drop them off on the helicopter, so you don't have to open the door.
How would you deal with Africa with shipping their criminals over here?
No, it would have to be one like I'm talking about some old like where it's only lions.
That's how where is it?
And if they
Where's it? Oh, Australia. That's how Australia was. It was a prison for white people, and then they just colonized.
But then, Carrie, what happens if they make it out? There's people who actually live in that country or in on the continent that could be hurt.
No,
Australians.
We gotta brainstorm because it's just, I don't want to put someone like I really do think he shouldn't be here, but I know that that's not I don't think I'm not gonna be like it should be on somebody to kill him. But I hear what y'all saying, like him being in jail for the rest of his life. But if an animal gets him.
So what you saying? I feel like you and Quentin want to make a good.
If it's God's will, Carrie said.
Right.
Yes.
I feel like y'all want to make a reality show of these people and just put a camera on and be like, let's see what happens.
Good luck.
Happen to the live feed whenever you.
They got a movie about on that.
I think if the penalty were more severe, people would be less inclined to engage in these type of activities.
Nope, somebody said it.
They said since the National Guard's been in DC, like crime has been like significantly down.
Somebody said
that happened in Michigan.
Ukraine. Send him to Ukraine. There is the answer. Send him straight to Ukraine. Drop him right in the middle. Right in Ukraine.
Let me ask y'all a question.
That makes sense.
Because I was thinking about this just now. I rewatched the footage.
But he stops right here.
Well, no, they got
it's more.
It's some other. Go on X and they got the real shit.
X is the
Do
devil.
y'all think that sometimes these people commit these crimes because they actually trying to go back to jail?
Yeah, it's called a recidivist.
Yeah.
I think that might be one of the things is that they're committing these crimes with the expectation of how can I get back to jail. I don't
have
think
to be treated right. You ain't got no job. Where I'm gonna stay, like jail, like they give you gonna get three hots in a cot or
cot.
Crazy.
Food just shows up magically. You don't have to do
Your
anything.
boyfriend
I've
there.
been in jail before. They just open the door and throw the shit on. They just throw it down there in the county, nigga.
You didn't have to work for it.
They open the door. They say you want to eat, and they throw you a bag.
I think that that's one of the reasons that some of these crimes that seem so random is not really that random. I think that a lot of these people are actually committing. Some of these people are committing these crimes because they looking for a way back in, and they're not really trying to get back out.
I don't know about murder. I feel like that's one of the times where something is going on in your head, because you could easily rob a bank or do something that doesn't like hurt people.
Coming home. You coming home.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like for you to hurt somebody, like, you gotta be different. You gotta be the kind of person who like
you gotta be a different type of person to want to go to prison.
Not to mention, he was sitting there in front of, like, there were mad people around. There were a whole bunch of people around. That was crazy. He just got up and walked away.
Yeah, that whole thing was weird. Like how he just didn't flinch, didn't make a scene, just walked off like he just waved at her or something. It was very odd, which made me honestly think that he was possessed. That's what it looked like. I was like, who does that? Like, that's not normal.
I felt so bad for her. Nobody went over to her or anything.
It was probably racial. It was two black people sitting right by him. He took the small little foreign white girl.
Yeah, but she was
the possibility that it was race related.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think so.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, if you're crazy, you'll take anybody. But that was like a little bit. He had an itch. Seemed slightly. He took an opportunity that I wouldn't be surprised.
I think anybody.
I don't know this person, but two black people there, they're about your size, a man and a woman, and then you wait for this little white girl, boy.
Well, and that's kind of what I was gonna say. I don't think it mattered who it was that sat there, unless it was a man. I think I don't think he was looking for a fight. So it could have been a small black woman, a small Asian woman, just somebody smaller than him. I think he would have gone for it. I don't think that it was worth all that thought, other than I'm not trying to get beat up.
I agree. I think whoever would have sat in that seat, short of being someone bigger, probably would have got it.
I think he was just a coward.
I think people are bitchs these days, and like I don't think people like at some point like I feel like I couldn't see that and just let it happen, like YOLO type shit.
But you know what? When I watched the video, I didn't even understand what happened. I had to read like what was going on because I didn't even know, because it was on social media and I just kind of scrolled past and I was like, what is this? I didn't even understand what happened until I read it because it was so quick. It wasn't like a dramatic scene. She just kind of sat there like this and I was like, I don't understand what's happening. And then the people next to her just kind of looked like, okay, back to my phone. So I could see being confused, being in that situation about what happened if she didn't say anything and she didn't make any grand gestures.
She eventually keeled over and fell down, and then she was still kind of moving while she was down on the floor.
So what did the people do then? Because I didn't see all that part.
Well, I don't know how
business.
It looked like he just punched her real hard.
Yeah.
From the other people's angles, right? Because the girl was like this. She was like this as she seen him walk by. Like she was sitting in the chair like this, and eventually she slumped over, right? So you wouldn't be able to tell if he had actually stabbed her until you start seeing all
which makes it worse.
You start
she didn't just straight kill over. She kind of was still reacting in her seat.
She was reacting.
Well, that kind of makes it worse.
She probably didn't know.
Because if you didn't see the knife, then you just seen the dude punch a girl. If that's what you're like, why don't you help the girl?
Because they in the ghetto. The ghetto, you mind your business, or you gonna get it too.
It just was a gory, nasty, bad situation all the way around, and it was just like, it was bad. It was bad. Like that's just that type of person, in my opinion, has to be put down.
I think you got to be put down. My biggest problem is I don't like how long it takes for the appeals processes. I think that somehow we got to figure out how to speed up this fucking appeal process because you should not have to be.
We care too much. We care too much.
The appeals process is just it's a bureaucratic process. It's a red tape situation
for money.
So I don't like the appeals process.
We shouldn't care. We shouldn't care that much that someone gets an appeal, especially when it's cut and dry. Like I seen you on camera. Like
Right.
you don't even get a jury.
Right.
We're just gonna go ahead and put you over there. Like no lawyers, no judge. We ain't even gonna put shit on pieces of paper. We seen
The problem with America, though, you innocent until you guilty.
That's true, but I feel like
that shouldn't always be the case. It should be like an unless you got caught on camera.
No.
And that's what I feel about it, Quentin.
I think that everybody should have due process. You can't remove
nigga, unless you get caught on camera, nigga.
No. Under no, I don't believe in ever not. I don't believe in ever
until it's at your doorstep. You're gonna be.
Well, because you got to also consider, Quentin, that is due process is more than innocent or guilty. It's the sentencing guidelines. It's a lot of other.
Well, we should. If you kill someone on camera, you don't get anything.
I agree, but again, due process. It's a lot of people. For example,
I get it. I get how it works.
Like it could be somebody on grainy footage. It's a lot of because we only looking at this particular case.
This shit's in 4K, and this is what I'm talking about. 4K, nigga.
That wasn't in 4K. Number one.
1080p, nigga. Whatever you want.
Due process is also evaluation of if somebody is insane, right? You got to figure out if it's a crime of passion. It's determining whether it's first degree, second degree, premeditated, manslaughter. It's a lot of things that goes into the due process situation. So you can't just remove due process. It's not always cut and dry because you may look at a situation like this and say that it's cut and dry, but you can't, every situation is not like this. But the dangerous part about that is when you just make it blanket like that, then somebody is going to get caught.
I'm not making it blanket, but there should be situations where, nigga, you don't get to go to trial. We don't care about your mentals, nigga. You did it, and you out of here.
But see, even that, I would
say
okay.
those situations should be few and far. But like, if you go shoot up a school, why do we care about your mentals? If you kill 18 kids because your mentals is, why do we care?
No, I agree with you, Quentin. You're using one situation to. What the problem?
That's why I say the worst of the worst shouldn't get due process.
I think you should still get your trial, but maybe not have appeals. Or let's just turn it all into a reality show and let America vote. We're going to call in votes. Should this person have a trial or appeals, or do we think they did it? Like, just go.
Nah, I don't believe you remove due process, but I think we need to expedite what it is that we do. You can't remove due process, bro. I don't agree with that. I believe in due process and everything. It's a lot of people that's been convicted of shit that they didn't wind up doing, and
just don't let them out. Like, go be somewhere locked up while we wait.
Well, that's part of the whole due process thing. You can't just lock a person up while you wait. So it's like either you get bonded out or you.
No, they can do no bond. They can do a new bill.
But I'm saying if you don't have a bond, then your trial goes faster. So it's like you can't just hold people while you just wait and sit it out.
They held Diddy. Yes, you can. You can be held while you wait for trial.
When you do that, your trial has to come about faster. So in some cases, there could be an advantage to having your trial come up fast because maybe I think it's within 90 days, and maybe that's just Texas, or I don't know if it's everywhere. Like if you're held in jail or whatever, you have to have your trial within 90 days or something. But
yeah, that's not how it is in other places. Because I know like some dudes have been in jail for almost 2 years and still waiting for a trial.
That's a fact. Well, but
maybe it's state to state, or maybe it's depending on if it's a federal charge. I'm not really sure. I just know.
That's what I'm saying. I think one of the biggest problems with our system is how long it actually takes to get stuff done. is because the only reason why they started advocating for a no bail or no bond bail and all of that stuff is because people were locked up for so long waiting on trial, and they very well could be innocent or they very well can get out. You know what I'm saying? And so because the system itself is so cumbersome and it's such a bureaucratic process, and we're more focused on making sure that we make, people rich and lawyers and all of this other type of stuff, it takes a long time for us to actually get stuff done. And so if we actually fix the court systems and all of this legislation, I think you solve for a lot of the problems that we have and why they keep legislating all of this extra stuff, like the Safety Act that they got over in Chicago. It's taking too long to get stuff done. No person that's sitting on death row should be sitting on death row for more than a decade. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I never understood that. If we've decided that you're going on death row, so what are we doing tomorrow?
Because it takes a lot of money. It takes a lot of money. And I don't think taxpayers realize.
Well, and for a lot of
most
people
think it's,
like
it's
you have to make different amenities for death row inmates.
Well, and for a lot of people,
go ahead, Carrie. Well, somebody said the Me Too movement was too successful for you to believe in due process. That's the whole reason why you want due process, because you don't want the Me Too movement to be successful. Everybody deserves a right to defend themselves. That's the whole idea of due process. It's innocent until proven guilty.
And I think without having like specific time frames, remember these are people working in courthouses, people working in judges' offices. So these are 9-to-5ers going to work. They might have a stack of whatever papers, and if they get through that stack today, great. If not, they don't. And if they got a vacation they're going on next week for a week,
we got AI now.
I hear you. Technology should definitely help move this along, but who knows when they're going to really, really start to integrate technology like that on that type of a scale where it'll move the needle. I'm just saying, like, I can see how it easily gets pushed to the side over a long period of time, because it's just people doing these tasks, and for them it's a job.
Yeah, I
learned a lot about that, even going through the whole child support system and all that. Like, wait a minute, you ain't get to this yet because it's in the. One lady went and got literally in front of us, and it was a stack of paper, and our file was like at the bottom. Like, what are you doing? So
she's going to lunch.
Going to lunch, exactly.
Don't say that though, Carrie, because then they'll be mad that they got let go from their jobs.
Until they firing you, ain't no dude. They expedite that shit. They be like, get your ass up out of here. Before we move over to the next thing, Slimmy, I didn't know if you wanted to add anything into this.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying weird stuff, saying like she should have been more socially aware of where she was at, and like she should have known where she was at, or she shouldn't have been in her phone. A lot of times when people are on public transportation, they sit in the exact same place every time they get on there. They do the exact same things. They go to the exact same. It's almost like subconsciously they're very robotic. So where she sat is where she usually sits. She usually does the exact same thing. And I think that is the problem. Because to me personally, it didn't seem random. It looked like very much like that was supposed to happen. Like that looked like some type of hit. And the way he walked away, it kind of feel like that. It seems like he was there to do a job. And then when I heard the whole thing about he called the police because it was something in his head making him do it, it made me think of MK Ultra. Like, and that's just what it kind of looked like. That's exactly what it looked like.
I don't even know what MK Ultra is, honestly.
The whole rabbit hole.
Right,
yeah,
babies.
You have to look it up, but it's kind of more like it's like mind control almost. So like and that's just what it looked like. That's exactly what it looked like. Like somebody took control of it. Somebody sent a signal, a wave into this dude, and he committed an act. So another thing that I had to think about was this woman was from she was from Ukraine. There's no telling whose daughter this is. She's an immigrant. There's no telling who she's related to. It's a million things as to why this could have happened. And I wouldn't rule out that somebody had it out for her or had it out for her people and they made some things happen. And especially this dude getting out 14 times. Like all that, a lot of that says like this dude he could have possibly been used over and over again to do shit. And he's not very much aware of what's going on. I'm not absolving him from it of anything, but that's just what it seemed like, man. Because randomly, you just attack somebody randomly like that, and then the next thing you saying is like, "Oh, I feel like somebody is doing something to me." Like that is.
This
I
makes
wouldn't
me
rule it out.
think it was kind of something weird today that I saw. It was kind of off the topic. They're paying $1 million for someone to sit in a room of like perfect silence.
I saw that.
And the reasons on why people can't do it, it's all fucking between your ears.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's crazy.
And for the people who say MK Ultra is like there are people who are in the chat saying MK Ultra is a conspiracy theory. The CIA did that for real. Like that's
But what point is it personal accountability and not MK Ultra? As an adult,
I mean, but how would you?
I understand MK Ultra back in the 60s, but in the 2020s with all this internet and we know what MK Ultra is and know that it exists. What does it come down to personal accountability? And these people just being weird and crazy.
Well, it said that
why is it?
they
I
did
don't
these
think everything is a
experiments without their.
conspiracy.
It says they did these experiments on human objects often without their consent. So would they even know that this happening to them?
Exactly. That's exactly my point. The
That
internet
could be said the same thing for social media. If you don't know that they're doing experiments on you, you could say it's MK Ultra. What point does it come down to personal accountability?
But if it was MK Ultra, you wouldn't even know why you did it. So you can't take accountability for something.
But that anybody could use that as an excuse, though. I could sit here and kill babies and say MK Ultra made me do it.
Absolutely.
When does it come down to personal accountability? We all gonna say MK Ultra? I'm gonna sit here and slaughter tens of babies, hundreds of babies. MK Ultra made me do it. Y'all gonna believe me?
Well, they don't say MK Ultra. They say mental health is what they say.
I say mental health made me kill all these babies I birthed. Y'all gonna believe me, or y'all gonna say this girl's crazy, lock her up? Like, at what point do we have a personal accountability? I'm not giving no grown adult MK Ultra is no pass for why you're locked up 14 times and then you sit there and become a predator and take somebody's life. And you picked and chose because you had two other black people around your size. You picked this small lady. That's MK Ultra.
But I also think that those people weren't sitting like I think whoever
it was a man sitting right next to him. He could have pop.
Right, but I think whoever sat in front of him,
it was the most vulnerable.
Talking right. Exactly. I think
they were all on their phones distracted.
Like it's most vulnerable behind somebody. Like
they were all vulnerable to him because he was plotting, he was itching, and he had a weapon on him. They were all vulnerable.
But she was the most.
Okay, so is MK Ultra making him target that specific person? If it's MK Ultra, you're gonna get anybody. You're not gonna discriminate.
Now understand that's Slimmy's.
I can't give these people passes. These is weirdos. You don't say MK Ultra. You say their parents failed them. They're a failed bloodline. They're weird. They're crazy. You don't say MK Ultra.
Well, the thing is, though, also that usually when people sit down, they go all the way to the end. They go inward. And
not everybody.
He sat in the last seat for a reason. And then she placed because She was placed directly in front of him. That's so crazy of a coincidence. Like, to me, that it's very bizarre. It's
Somebody
very
was sitting next
bizarre.
to him before she got in front of him. Why he couldn't? If he needed a target, he had somebody sitting right next to him. He had somebody sitting adjacent to him, in front of him. Maybe not directly in front of him, but in front of him. We can't be giving y'all power away. Y'all be making it seem like it's some invisible boogeyman. This man made a choice.
Understand,
I'm not blaming MK Ultra.
I'm personally not saying that it's MK Ultra, but what I am saying is that it was easier for him to attack somebody sitting in front of him than somebody sitting behind him or somebody sitting off to the side. I don't care who would have
Really though, that person was sitting right next to him way before she got on the bus in front of him. I'm just saying though, like, I'm not about to sit here and absolve no grown man talk about some MK Ultra.
But you can still
and mind control. Y'all is giving the government too much.
Who's the most vulnerable?
The government doing everything to y'all though. It's never no personal accountability. It's always MK Ultra. It's always the government. It's always the white man. When is it? I came on here with this knife.
But who is y'all?
And I stabbed this person who was weaker than me or perceived to be weaker than me, or maybe I was just racist.
That's quite.
Why is it MK Ultra?
I didn't say that it was MK Ultra. I said whoever sat
No,
there.
I know you didn't, but I'm just saying if that's the excuse we're gonna use, why we don't never have the information to make it make sense. I don't want random people sitting here killing people and then being like, MK Ultra made me do it. No, you're just a loser. You wanted to kill somebody or you wanted to go back to jail. You took an opportunity. We can't make everything no conspiracy. We gotta take personal accountability at some point. When do these grown men take personal accountability? MK Ultra? MK Ultra. Y'all wouldn't have knew what MK Ultra was if it wasn't for the internet. Let's be honest.
There's a whole lot of things we wouldn't know though. But has he said anything?
I'm just saying, I can't.
Have we
gonna absorb this man through MK Ultra? Not you, Kimberly, but in general, anybody who even thinks this.
Do we know what his reason was? Has he spoken on it? Did he say MK Ultra? Did he say it was because?
But we're saying MK Ultra.
We throw out theories all the time, so I think that was just a
serious though. This is a man taking a woman's life. Somebody take my life and they say, "Oh, MK Ultra made him kill her." I wish I would. That's all I'm saying.
And what if that was the case?
It ain't no. This man can't even spell MK Ultra. Look at him. Look at him. This man was a jailbird. Y'all think MK Ultra did that? What is MK Ultra? What do they do? Y'all gotta school us, Gen Z, Gen Millennial. What's MK Ultra? Slimmy, what's MK Ultra? Come on screen, babe.
Do you want me to read what Enrique told me?
No, Slimmy, you brought it up.
CIA
no, but Slimmy brought it up, and Slimmy always brings it up. Can I hear from Slimmy? Can I hear from Slimmy?
Experiments on human
Can I hear from Slimmy?
Often without their consent.
Can I hear from Slimmy?
Researchers tested a wide range of techniques, drugs.
But this ain't coming from Slimmy, so I don't care.
And other hallucinogens to see if they could control thoughts or extract information. Hypnosis, synthesis deprivation, electroshock therapy.
You always giving Slimmy a save. You gotta check Slimmy cape on. I'm sure Slimmy can read. You are insulting him by insinuating he can't read for reading for him as a grown man.
Enrique said that too, Carrie.
I don't care about Enrique. What does Slimmy have to say? Enrique is a concept of an artificial chatbot. I've been using chatbots since the 2010s. What does Slimmy have to say? Chatbots ain't new. What's Slimmy got to say? Chatbots been around, y'all. Chatbots have been around.
Pressing your luck.
As far as MK Ultra? School me as if I don't know what MK Ultra is, and how can MK Ultra justify some random man killing a woman on a bus?
You are trying your hardest. You really
This
are.
ain't the only incident of violence on a bus. I remember some Asian man was randomly eating people on a bus. Nobody said MK Ultra. What is MK Ultra?
So you don't agree? We can.
I didn't say I didn't agree. I'm just saying make it make sense.
You don't agree? We can move on. That was my take.
Okay, you always do this.
That was my take. No, I don't always do anything.
But we up here. We have to have a certain some kind of responsibility.
That was my take, ma'am. You have yours. and we can move on. But you're not
And
going to
I am
antagonize me.
no more
You're not going to
literate on
antagonize
what
me. You're
MK
not going to
Ultra is.
antagonize me. You're going to be a
No,
mature
Slimmy,
woman.
don't take it as a
You're going
personal
to be a
shot. I'm
mature
just
woman
asking
tonight.
though.
You're going to be a mature woman
You're
tonight.
not going to tell
And
me
we're
what I
going
am.
to keep
I
the
am.
conversation going.
You're going to be a man who can substantiate his arguments because
I already said it's mind control.
Quentin, women are
I
dumb.
already said it
I'm
was mind
so
control.
dumb.
That was
I
the
have
first
no
thing that
clue
I
what MK
said.
Ultra is.
I don't understand why you want to keep this going and why you want a specific word from me.
You brought it up. And I'm not trying to single you out, but other people are
what it
speaking for
was,
you.
ma'am. So let's move forward.
You just said MK Ultra made him stab some lady outside of him just making the choice to stab
No,
that chick.
I didn't say any of that. You made that
We're gonna
up.
keep blaming the
I
government.
said.
But y'all look to the government for food assistance and health insurance.
Who is y'all, ma'am?
Just people in general. So how was we blaming the
it's only
government?
6
When
of
do
us
it come
up here
down to
talking.
personal
So
responsibility?
it's only
A man
6
took a
of us
woman's
up here
life.
talking. It's only 6 of us up here talking.
Yes. So where are you at? Because this is your argument, and everybody else is arguing it for you. And
so
I'm
the
just
thing
trying to get
is,
some
so the
understanding.
thing
I got
is,
here late with
we're
MK
up here.
Ultra.
We're up here to have a discussion. I had a different take. I'm not gonna be saying
But
the
that's not a
exact same
discussion.
things.
You just saying you had a different take.
Ma'am, have some impulse control.
You
What
say
we're
that
going to
every
do
time.
because
I got the
you
most
clearly don't have
impulse
it.
control out of you two, man.
You don't have any, or you would be quiet when I'm speaking.
All right,
I don't understand why this is. Hold on, Anton. I don't understand why this is such a problem that you just can't control yourself when I speak. All you gotta
make
do,
your argument. It ain't about me
I
controlling
already
myself.
said what I thought it was.
MK
You wanted to
Ultra
derail
made
it.
this
You
man
called my
commit
name like
murder.
5 times, Molly.
You're giving this man an excuse, and I don't appreciate that.
You are on a path to derail the show. Please stop. Quinn gave you the definition, and if that wasn't good enough,
brainwashed to murder women,
if Quentin gave you the definition, and that wasn't good enough, we can't do anything for you, ma'am. You're not going to derail the show. We're gonna go forward. We have to read the super chats and move on to the next subject. Thank you, Molly.
Okay, so people can
we
murder
appreciate
people
you.
and just say
we
MK
appreciate
Ultra
you and your controversial attempt.
It's
not
not
gonna happen.
controversy. It's just making it. If we're gonna sit here on a public platform,
have a good evening.
Make it make sense. Y'all are sitting here giving this man a scapegoat. He committed a murder, and you sitting there talking about the government made him do it. I'm sick of y'all black men blaming the government. Okay, that's it. Next topic.
All right. I want to put something on the screen real quick.
Yeah.
Couple different things before I read super chats. Let me say first, I'm gonna say that this is Carrie's fault. Carrie is the worst HR ever, bro. I'm gonna just say this. Carrie is the worst HR ever. I feel.
We heard Carrie.
I feel Carrie is. Carrie is racist or she's biased because she only targets certain people on the job. So that's what I'm gonna say. That Carrie is biased. All right, that's number one. Before we read super chats, I want to see something real quick. Kim.
Yes.
I want to put something on the screen. We're not gonna spend a lot of time on it, but I just want to get your thoughts. Is this normal?
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50.
The niggas stink.
Is this normal?
Yes and no.
Not like that, it ain't.
So you're not supposed to bring aerosols on a plane because it'll set the alarms off. Then, that's a whole thing. But with that said, maybe we all have aerosols with us. And when people consistently blow the plane up with their intestinal fortitudes, we spare everybody and just spray.
I didn't know that was a real thing.
Yeah, with them doing that, what that tells me is somebody continued to do it over and over and over again. And at that point, they were just sick of it, and they were like, "Okay, I want you to know."
Well, they say it was
an
Air France flight, and it was almost all Nigerians mostly on the plane.
Nigeria stinks. Have you ever been to Nigeria and got off the plane?
Never
It
been.
stinks. You smell. Yes, you smell the stench of Nigeria as soon as you get off the plane. It's disgusting.
Stop.
It's not.
Let me read super chats. I got to get to them. Kwame Hayes says, I listen to drill music and play Call of Duty. That doesn't make me a dangerous young individual. Chris Cunningham says, shout out to the Queen Forehead. I don't know who that is. Who's the Queen Forehead? Carrie? It's Carrie the Queen Forehead.
I don't see no foreheads.
Crash Out of Cash Out said a huge issue is the lack of mental institutions, but also people not being able to try someone who is labeled mentally unstable. They are just released. Ellis says, I blame individuals who let him roam free after 14 arrests. They should be fined or jailed. Same way a bartender would be held responsible if continuing to serve someone who is drunk. That's true. High Tolerance with the 20 ball. Thank you, High Tolerance says, salute AD and the crew. Sad situation. This will only perpetuate some of the standoffish behavior by some women in public. Not a good look for black men. Chris Cunningham says he needs to take a shower without water. What? Captain Negro Man says dead prisoners don't generate money, though. Equal Opportunity Smoke says if this was reversed racially, it would be riots. Maury, shout out to Maury, says the uncensored video is beyond horrifying. This could have been any of our sisters, moms, wives, girlfriends, etc. P.S. He didn't have a reason. He's just a demon. A public execution is needed, in my opinion. Thank you, my friend. DJ Kane. What up, DJ Kane? Says, praying for this country. Shout out to the bag chasers. I appreciate you, bro. John Booth Switch says, Charlotte, nice, but rough too. Is 1 hour away from me. Smooth Artist says, I just saw the video. What he did is unforgivable. Penalty is the only solution. Lonnie says, would y'all be this compassionate if he was a white man and she was a black boy? Denver's dad with the 5 ball says, I don't understand how some of you guys can be so pro-American and have opinions so un-American and fearful. Thank you, Denver's dad. Molly, my girl with the 50 ball of the night says, Carrie is giving mermaid vibes. Hey, beautiful Kimmy, Mika is here in spirit. Shout out to my girl Molly. Molly got that. Molly be throwing bags around like crazy. Daddy in the caddy says, jail ain't cute, smelly, noisy, and no box. Nope. Kwame Hayes says, he said, I got that white girl. What are you saying? Listen to the whole video. I don't know what he's referring to. Shout out to Kwame Hayes. I appreciate it for the 20 ball. Captain Negro Man says, what if someone paid him a few bucks to do it? Sean G says, could this guy possibly been incepted or controlled mentally? Or is that too beyond the realm of possibility for y'all? Nasty Stu with the 50 ball. Thank you, Nasty Stu says, send all of the killers to the Squid Games. Paid per view, sponsored by DraftKings. Shout out to Nasty Stu. Bro, you balling. 6'8" Aquarius says you guys were the inspiration for launching my new 8580 podcast tonight. Would love some feedback from you guys. Thank you. All right, bet. Got you. We got you. 85. Cause somebody.
Is it on YouTube or like where is it?
I'm guessing that it is on YouTube. We'll check it out. End Time Reaction says we also have jail barges. Put them there. Darius Barksdale says she should have called a bear. Chris Cunningham is in the building, says Max be doing 75 for conspiracy and he out 14 times. Denver's Dad 46 says just because you commit crimes doesn't make you not an American. Shout out to Denver's Dad. DP says walking the mile, walking the green mile. The green mile, that's what he needs. Todd Traveler says his parents definitely knew something was wrong with him as soon as he was born. Time Out says every day they keep the inmate in their custody is money they make. Why would they want to release them faster unless they're full? Denver's dad goes on to say, I earn more about, I guess he meant to say I learn more. To learn more about how the courts work, go sit and listen to the cases. It's free and you're right. I do from time to time. Yeah, that's pretty good. It probably will be good entertainment too. Conrad Grove says, I worked in a prison for almost 2 years. Death row inmates had it made. We called them the warden's kids. Prison shut down when they were moved. Crazy. Mandy Rose, that's crazy. Mandy Rose 89 says in her bedroom she had a Black Lives Matters poster. High Tolerance says Slimmy, fam. So we just gonna be out here driving with our blinders on. You got to keep your head on a swivel at all times, big dog. BK Finer says what's even crazier, the more murders continue to emerge, the more social media will continue to feed off and shoot the narrative that where the left will promote unaliving a fight and fight a pointless battle. Eric Williams says, what's good, panel? I live in Charlotte, and the light rail in the city buses is dangerous, very dangerous. Jay Reed, what up, Jay Reed? 24 says, dude looked crazy as hell from the start of the video. Anybody that sat in that spot would have got the same result. Stop the conspiracy shit. Barrett Simmons says he did look like something was bothering him right before killing the young lady. With that said, we need to make asylums great again. High Tolerance says, I honestly thought y'all mother effers was talking about some Michelob Ultra. I love Molly's attitude. What a dime piece says, username Delta. Darian Murphy says, listen close to the audio after he walks away. He says, why he did it, I got that. From Within says, nah, Molly, like Josh Allen in the fourth quarter right now with the comeback. DJ Kane says, Slimmy, you need to ask Molly on a date. Y'all a good couple for real, for real. Hashtag Black Love and hashtag Bag Chaser Love. Elvin Lopez, I'm a sponsor that date. Elvin Lopez says, Slimmy, I got you. Molly, you got it. Original Man says the 70s era of acid usage in college and hippies was an MK Ultra program used against civilians in real time. That's research. Sean G says MK Ultra is a proven fact. Molly sound like an idiot being so adamantly skeptical of it. Greatness to Work says, Molly, how do you know it wasn't MK Ultra? Your brain is controlled by frequencies. You don't think they have control of these frequencies. I'm just saying. Lightning says to govern equals control, meant equal mentality, equal mind. Also, the Pentagon, CIA, DOHS are in control of the media, not saying it's MK, but don't turn a blind eye. Daddy and the Caddy says him slim, having yet another sassy tantrum. The best feeling is success says Molly looked like she beat on men, then blame them for beating them. Cookie 4XO says, Molly, love you, but you're very strong, but you're very wrong. MK Ultra victims have dissociative identity disorder. Not saying a trained guy is one, but it's definitely possible. Leno says conspiracy theories have ruined millions of folks. Austin M says he was too quiet. I knew something dumb was coming. BK Finer says, wait, is this a conspiracy channel? Is Alex Jones going to join this panel? MK Ultra is from the early 2000s, so now it's resurfaced. Mandy Rose 89 says we need to bring back large-scale mental institutions instead of just jail or residential treatment. Bobby Digital 2 says Bianca Ellis, black woman, stabs a 3-year-old boy. Are we scared of black women now? Always blaming men instead of mental illness. Michael Everett says MK Ultra made Slimmy like the Cavs. No more excuses with the 50 ball. Shout out to No More Excuses. Says, what up, though? Here to support. Shout out to my dog, No More Excuses. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that contributes into the platform, including the 50 balls. Regime Boxing says, what is that? Contender Regime Boxing says, I just know Molly tastes like salt and regret when she fresh out of the shower. Hashtag man, watch out. 6'8" Aquarius says 8580 podcast. Yes, it's on YouTube. Thank you.
I subscribed.
Did you check it out? What did you think about it?
I just subscribed. I didn't, because I just pulled it up.
All right. Well, I want to get y'all thoughts on this. I'm going to introduce this next subject really quickly. Chicago YN said they ready for the troops. And they not backing down from nobody. And I mean nobody. And I don't want to hear nothing from nobody because I'm not backing down from nobody. All right. So
they got their mama spirit in them.
Yeah, I'm going to just play this really quickly. It's not a long video, just 36 seconds.
Not send the National Guard to Chicago, gang. Do not, I repeat, do not do it. We are a different fucking breed out here, nigga. We are not Los Angeles. Nigga, we are not Washington, D.C. Nigga, this is Chicago, nigga. The niggas go fight back. I'm telling you, them niggas go fight back, gang. Whatever. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Them young niggas got switches, gang. They not going for that shit, bro. I know a bunch of y'all finna say, oh, it's the National Guard. They can't do anything about it. They must go in Chicago. Nigga, do y'all know that it's more bad people than good people, bro? There are over 100,000 gangs in Chicago by the city by itself, gang.
So, this guy actually also got a lot of backlash and stuff like that, but they said that they different. It's a different breed. I see a lot of guys that's online that's saying that, you know, Chicago built different. They can handle the National Guard, and then it's been a bunch of breakout conversations of National Guard versus who would win, all of this other stuff. I would like to get y'all opinion on this whole conversation of what is happening in Chicago. Let's start with Slimmy, and then anybody can jump in.
This ain't what you want. It's not going to stop at the National Guard if you start firing on them. Mm-mm. And you definitely don't want no tanks rolling through Chicago. It's the last thing you want. That just reeks of failure. And then it's gonna start looking like war on US soil. Just put the fucking guns down, man. Stop, man. Stop. Because you're not gonna last. I get it. It's all types of gangs. I get it. But they are literally trained for this. Their mentality is not no, oh, hold on, wait, this person is going to cost other people who aren't involved their lives. It is not worth it. You start firing on National Guard, and it's going to be problems. It's going to be big problems. Chicago is going to be a totally different city after, and it's going to be completely locked down and shut down. Completely. And it's going to look like, what was that, Minneapolis when they took that joint over? Except it's going to be the military taking over. It's going to look like a whole totally different place. I wouldn't do it. I would surrender weapons. Well, I ain't going to say just surrender all of them, but what I'm saying is just like, hey, we going to let y'all do what y'all do. We going to tone down the fucking violence. It don't sound practical, but that's what they better do. That's what the fuck they better do. Because it ain't just going to stop at the National Guard. It's going to be war. You fire on them, it's going to be war, and you're not going to make it. You won't.
I would say if you're a gambling man or woman, take the over on how many Wyans is going to die.
I'm sorry, Quentin. What does that mean?
What do you mean?
It means they won't lose.
I think that's probably a good solid bet.
You can't tell them that though. You cannot. Okay, you know what? These topics are. I know people watch this and it's entertainment, and we're up here, and y'all think we're entertainment, even though a lot of the things y'all see us crash out. This is real life. If we're getting into it on here, like we kind of really are arguing in real time, and y'all have to understand that y'all can sit here and think that y'all is doing the hood a favor by being against Trump, being against the state or against the National Guard coming in and kind of getting a handle on the hood. But when you from these environments, and then you do have like the state police getting more resources or coming in, or you do have the National Guard coming in, because I can speak from experience. You do feel better. They do crack down on crime. They bring more resources into these areas. Y'all can't hang out super late. Y'all cannot loiter. Like you have people who are trying to run these businesses, and you got the YNs sitting there with their cars doing all these like y'all are messing up the hood. Like y'all really are. But you can't tell them that. So it's like I don't know. Why does it always have to get to where we can't police our own communities, but when it comes down to the state or the National Guard coming in to police our communities, then we want to be offended. Then we want to be like, oh, we got to stick together. We're tearing it up. Like, I don't understand why it's not connecting. Y'all want to fight the National Guard, but it's really the best thing for y'all. Y'all have nothing else. Y'all are tearing up your own communities. Y'all mamas, y'all grandmamas, because y'all daddies is nowhere in the picture. They have to sit here and pay these taxes, these property taxes on these neighborhoods that y'all are messing up. And we can sit here and we can really glamorize the hood and the struggle, but it's nothing to glamorize. Get out of it. Y'all wait until things get gentrified and these rich people or these white people come clean it up, they come buy it up, and then you want to complain, but what are you doing? Get ready for the troops because what y'all have not been policing yourselves. That's all I have to say. I don't know.
Them
I
troops
don't
is
live in
out.
Chicago.
They out. I mean, they already got helicopters flying in. I've seen Humvees up in there. I've been
But
seeing
and
stuff.
I come from a place where that's normal. It's normal to hear the helicopter or see the helicopter out in the sky because they gotta they have to find the killers. They have to, you know what I'm saying? We protect them. What do you do? And then y'all want to sit here and y'all want to fight against it. Y'all are the main perpetrators of crime. Let it end at some point, or you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like a mental illness. We got to stop. We passing it down. We have to stop teaching, especially black boys, as black women. We have to stop teaching them that the police are the number one enemy because it's not true.
All right. I don't know who else had went. I had stepped out for 1 second.
Where'd you go?
Why do you care? Why do you care?
I went to go get my DoorDash order.
Nosy.
I went and get my DoorDash order.
I should have DoorDash some crab legs, but whatever. Anyway, I agree with Molly.
You love crab legs.
I do. If I could eat them every day, which I guess I can, and I do almost every day.
Why are you looking at the wall?
Why are you worried about what my eyes are doing? You always worried about my face. Worry about your face.
Go ahead, Kim.
So anyway, I agree with Molly and Slimmy. Like I mind your business. So watching this video, I understand why the problem is what it is. Like this man is out here feeling invincible. Oh, I'm from Chicago, so an army is not going to be able to take me down. That's ridiculous. Like
it's normal black people talk.
How do you know?
Because that's what y'all NIGG blah 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 say. I'm from Chicago.
This is like new Chicago. I'm from Chicago.
I'll whip your ass. I'm from
Detroit.
What
This
the
is new
fuck
because the men from Chicago, I know, they were not like this. It was about their money. Not saying it wasn't like crime, but it's that Gen Z Chicago.
Come to Oklahoma. They love peace here. Just saying.
Is that true?
What?
Like you saying, come out?
Oh yes, it's cheap. There ain't nothing happening. Yep, I can leave my garage door open and don't nobody steal shit out of my garage. It's great.
You got to be like a Quentin as a black man to thrive in Chicago, thrive in Oklahoma.
I mean, but Quentin, that doesn't say anything. You know, in my house, I don't lock the door. My car has the key in it with the door unlocked. Like, I'm in Houston.
You know what I mean. You can't go everywhere and leave your shit open.
If it goes,
but you would be surprised though, because like sometimes in the hood you can, but if you're in the nicer parts, but like you got like Section 8 black people, no, don't do it.
Not only that, but if you're in the nicer parts, that's where people are going because they feel like
because I've got my car jacked more so in the parts that I perceived were nicer
You've
parts
had your
of
car
Michigan.
Jacked more than once?
Listen, this is Michigan.
Well, you don't want to always claim you from Oklahoma. I'm gonna start saying you from Michigan.
Right now, I'm a little nervous.
Depending on what the car look like. Well, and then, well, depending on the time period. But yeah, depending on what the car look like, yes, it would get jacked, taken for the parts, and burnt up.
Oh, dang,
And
I'm
it's
sorry
not
to
a
hear
Kia? What?
that. Yeah.
So what they do is they steal your car, and in order to not leave any evidence, fingerprints, or anything like that, they usually set it on fire after they do whatever they're gonna do with it. Or they strip it, or they do whatever it is they do is set the car on fire.
And they set they set it on fire.
Yeah.
Welcome to
The
Michigan.
white people will come get you here. They ain't having it.
Yes, yeah. And honestly, I think more liberal parts should operate like Oklahoma. Black people, we have to let the liberalism go. Because it's white people liberalism. It's not even like black liberalism. It's white woman.
Carrie, what are your thoughts on this whole Chicago, and not just the YNs versus Chicago and stuff like that? I would like to get y'all thoughts also on the whole idea of the National Guard or being taken over on all of these major cities. And if it rolls out to other cities, like, what are y'all thoughts on that whole thing?
Well, I think that the more people post those types of videos, they're basically inviting the National Guard. Like, they're basically saying, come on, just come on, come on and take us down. Like, I don't even know what maybe he doesn't even realize who the National Guard is. Slimmy mentioned tanks. Like, I don't think he understands all of what they have, but okay.
I have a racist take. You just have to realize
it was a tank coming down the street while they standing there with what?
What's a switch? Is that like
the automatic?
So yeah, the videos are not helping the cause. That's the first thing. As it relates to your question you just posed, at this point, I'm of the thought that if your crime level is at a certain point, especially what would you call it, like violent? Would it be called violent crimes? Is that the word?
What are you asking, Carrie?
Well, because some crimes are not.
Be nice to Carrie. She looks beautiful.
I'm talking about like
Carrie.
crimes where people are being harmed. They're being robbed. They're being killed. They're being assaulted. Like if your crime level is at a certain point, then the local government, the state government, you get a certain amount of time to get it under control to a certain threshold, and then if you can't, here we come.
I think that's a good idea.
Well, some people in the media is basically saying that it's unconstitutional, that it shouldn't be happening unless the state actually calls for it and stuff like that. So they're basically saying
Brandon don't want them.
At what point does it? Sorry.
I'm just saying, where do those people live? Because I don't think that they live in these places where this crime is running rampant. Like, it's easy for me to say that over here, where I leave my keys in my car. But like, like, oh, of course it's unconstitutional. But if you are tearing up my keys, I want you to come in and fix it. Somebody needs to get here because, like Molly said, self-policing is not doing it.
And the people who are saying it's unconstitutional, are they high school graduates? Do they know what's constitutional? Because you wouldn't be fighting against something that would be for your best interest. So
I will add in here that part of him taking over some of these cities also includes illegal immigration, right? So they do have ICE agents and Homeland Security going in and doing operations inside of these cities, which include Los Angeles, Chicago. A judge recently struck down a lawsuit that was filed against the Trump administration that would prevent him from being able to basically profile based off of different things, right? If you're standing outside of a Home Depot with a tool bag on looking for work, then that's probably grounds to get checked by Homeland Security and figured out whether or not you actually an illegal migrant or not, right? Stuff like that. So they've already staged. And then let me also throw something in there in that they are, the Trump administration has always been open about the fact that these cities and these states and these sanctuary cities have said and denied actually working with them in order to deport or identify illegal migrants that commit crime, obviously in the community, and then they wouldn't work with them. They just release them back into the community. So all of those things are factoring in, I believe, into it. But I just think it's wild that we've gotten to the point where we've normalized the killings and the crimes that happens in inner cities and in the communities. That's just so crazy to me that we've gotten so used to it that it's not even a big deal no more. Everybody is with it. Everybody.
And just this is a long time ago when I live in a time where my church, we ran the prostitutes off the street just by marching. We used to go to 23rd Street with the whole church and set up and walk up and down the street and talk to people, and they went away. And I feel like in 2025 that probably can't happen.
Did you run them off the street, or did you run them to a different street?
Well, we don't know. No, there was nowhere else for them to go.
So they went away. That they could.
They went away. They went away.
Okay.
But the problem in the Black community, you think the police are you think you're taught when you're little that the police are the bad guy. And even me working with kids, literally my whole life, we will have police officers, especially, we will have Black.
Your audio, Molly, your audio is going down. For whatever reason, your audio is going down.
I guess you can't hear us either.
Molly, your audio, Molly.
What's funny about this is how she acts even when she can't.
Doing the work for the community.
There she goes. Your audio had went out for a second, but it's back now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I can hear you now, though.
No, it was cute because you were still.
I don't know what Quentin is laughing about, so I don't know. But okay, so whatever y'all heard.
Your audio had just went out. That's it.
Rerun about 30 seconds, and we didn't hear none of that.
Yeah, you were saying you worked with kids.
Well, yeah. So when you're taught when you're little, or when you're a child, or you see kids that are taught to look at the people who are supposed to be protecting them, the police officers, the whatevers. They're here to hurt you. It's hard to embrace it, to think that they're coming here to kind of help the situation.
Her audio went out again. She gotta close out and get back up. You gotta close out. And I can hear her a little bit.
Right.
Your audio, Molly. Somebody got to get her audio.
I don't get it. Hold on.
Yeah, you got to text her.
This is what it looks like even when she can hear, though.
God works in mysterious ways.
Facts. Let us pray.
Leave Molly alone. It was cute though, actually, while she's still going and we can't completely hear it. That was cute. Does Kim have a corded phone?
What?
It looked like she had a corded. Oh, it looked like a black corded phone.
Any other thoughts on this while we're here? Before I read super chats.
Yeah, I said this was coming down when Trump first presented this. I said that they was gonna miraculously make this spread to other states. Like I knew this was gonna happen. This ain't by this.
Do you think this is a bad thing or a good thing, Slimmy?
I think it's by design. So what I heard about what was going on in DC, what they weren't saying was even in very well-to-do, prominent areas, they had National Guard there. So, which doesn't make sense because it's a
You said
very,
even in what?
even in well-to-do areas, they had National Guard standing around. So what it seems like to me is it's just conditioning us to be on under these I guess these conditions where it's soldiers all around and it seems as if it's warfare. That's just what it seems like to me because there is no reason as to why they would have the National Guard in well-to-do areas in DC. But they didn't publicize that. You know, they didn't the media, they weren't showing that, but it very much so was happening. It's a lot
So
of videos.
you think the National
Okay,
Guard
wow.
should only be in areas where there's high crime?
No, well, okay, so what I'm saying is the areas that they miraculously placed the National Guard, to some people, I'm not from DC, but people were saying it didn't make sense to see them there. And they weren't armed, they didn't have any weapons, so it looked really weird. But it seemed like they were conditioning people to see it, even in well-to-do areas.
I think that the presence of the National Guard also prevents crime. And I think that that's also one of the reasons why they place them in certain areas.
Well, where there's no crime, it doesn't really make sense to have them there.
Well, I don't know of these well-to-do areas that you speak of, though. I'm
Now
not
I'd have
from
to
DC.
find out.
I'm not from DC. I just
I gotta
visit.
find a video.
Well, the thing is, Slimmy, it makes all the sense to keep the well-to-do areas well-to-do. So, like, if I need National Guard standing outside the gates to my house, I appreciate them being there because that's going to deter the people who are coming to commit crime to come commit the crime. So it's actually kind of like a privilege, especially if they're not armed, to have them in the well-to-do areas.
That's what we're gonna differ at. That's what we're gonna differ at. I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I don't want to see national. I don't want to see the National Guard all over the place. I don't want to see that. I
How
don't want to
come?
see it.
Can y'all hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I have like 5,000 different things going on. Okay. Why not,
Why don't
Slimmy?
you want to see it,
Because
Slimmy?
I think it's good. Black people cannot police themselves. I think it's amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
In areas, let me qualify this question. In areas that traditionally have high crime, and I know, for example, where I'm from, the same areas have always had high crime since I was a little kid. It's never changed. We call it in Detroit, we call it the red zone. It's on the east side. It's over by 7 Mile. It's the red zone. 7 Mile Bloods run that area. It's a lot of crime, a lot of carjacking, and it's been that way since the beginning of time. What I'm saying is, why wouldn't I want to see a heavier police presence / National Guard in that particular area? I don't know why that would be a bad thing. Like if I go in downtown Detroit, you got the Wayne State Police, which is the university that's right down here. You got the state police. They be posted up right there on Woodward. You got the regular Detroit police. They all over and everywhere. And so it's not uncommon to see police cars and stuff everywhere, but it's just normal. And nobody makes a big stink about it. As a matter of fact, the police a lot of times, I guess, in order to be more, show a lot more community involvement, they actually the ones that be helping to direct traffic and, You know what I'm saying? Whenever people are crossing over into Canada, they kind of do that and all of that stuff. And so, but we don't look at the police, or at least I don't look at the police as a problem or, oh man, why is the police down here? It's just cool. It's normal. People feel safe. They go to the games. Nothing happens down here. And so it may be stuff happening in some of the other parts of the city that obviously need more community involvement or more police officers. But in a general sense, I don't look at the police officers as problematic. Because I got where they actually have all of the police cars, where they in the morning, you know what I'm saying? They get to the police cars and all of that stuff. They cool. They speak to me. You know what I'm saying? I see the cars pretty much coming through every 5 minutes. And I actually think it's a good thing because I don't feel like it'll be anything that happened. I got police officers that stay in my building. I don't know. I guess the thing that I'm asking is, why is the presence of officers or guards or whatever, why is that considered a bad thing? Like I see when I go down to Biloxi, it's a huge military and Air Force base and stuff like that. And so you see these guys everywhere. And it's just normal. You know what I'm saying? They got lower crime down there and stuff like that. And so I'm wondering why people feel like that's a bad thing is what I'm asking. No?
I have no idea, because when cops are around, I'm like, I'm glad you're here. So I don't know.
Most people, except Black men.
I mean, with that, so, you know, to play devil's advocate, when I go to other countries or even in the States, when I see people, mostly this is in other countries, when I see people show up with like AR-15s and stuff, I'm like, is there something I should know? Like, I don't feel safe. Like, I feel completely opposite, because I'm like, why would you be here with these weapons if there wasn't something to be afraid of? So I do.
Well, Tammy, let me add some context. When I went to Japan, they have many police stations on the sidewalks.
Mm-hmm.
Where it'd be 2 or 3 officers inside of these little booths on the corners and in Tokyo. And they walk around on the streets and they patrol and they walk around and they paying attention to everything that's going on in the subways, all of that.
See, I feel like that's different.
I go to other countries, I see them all the time.
I feel like a little substation is different than like I'm at the grocery store and there's people standing outside with a machine gun. Like, I'm like, okay, there's obviously something going on here that's not safe.
All right, let me play the reverse of devil's advocate.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain places that you are advised not to ever stop in to get gas, go in the gas station, go in the store, and all of that stuff. But would you feel more compelled to do so if you knew that there was more protection around?
No. I'm still
not. You wouldn't.
No. Because again, you already advised me not to go, and it's so bad that you need to have protection over there. I'm not going. I feel like that's one of those things where if I went over there, people would be like, well, what did you think was going to happen?
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. At one point in my life, I dated a Chaldean man. And honestly, out of all the men,
She muted again. Got to call her, Kim. I'm glad she muted in this situation because Quentin got his face turned up.
I didn't know what a Chaldean man is. I don't know what that means.
It's a lot of them in Michigan.
It's
a lot of Chaldeans. Yeah, well, she didn't get a chance to say that.
Where are they from? Where are Chaldean people from?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Is Chaldean calling somebody a Chaldean?
So they call it. That's what they are. They're Chaldeans. The Chaldeans, Arabic people. It's a bunch of different type of people.
Where is a Chaldean person from?
It's an ancient Semitic people who lived in southern. What? So it's the Middle Eastern people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bunch of them. They over here in Dearborn. We got the largest population of Arabic and Chaldean people in the entire country. Chaldean people here in Dearborn, Michigan, which is basically a city that's right next to Detroit, is like Somalians over in Minneapolis. Like, it's so prevalent. A lot of the signs is both in English and
it says the large diaspora communities in places like Detroit, Michigan, and San Diego, California.
Diaspora. I had to do that to you because you do it to 2K.
No, that's not right.
And
it's diaspora. It's not diaspora. I said it that way on purpose.
Okay.
Like, I'm sitting right here downtown. For me to get to Dearborn from right here, it probably take me less than 12, 13, maybe 15 minutes max to get to Dearborn. I'll be right in the heart of everything. So they're right up the street, literally.
A lot of black people in Oklahoma. We don't have anything like that. We just call them black people.
That's because they're from America.
Y'all got a lot of cooks.
You met 4.
Huh?
You met 4.
In one night.
I'm just saying, like, that was just an accident.
Wait.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. They were in the run group. Stop. Chill out, Kim.
And one night, walking down the street.
Hanging out together.
And then I found out that's just the culture there.
No, it's not the culture there. I've never heard that until you came here.
You be in a house.
No, I don't be in the house. No, I don't.
You said you be in the house all the time.
No, I was lying that day. I don't be in the house no more.
So you just started going outside?
Like 2 months ago.
Yesterday.
It's not like I'm out enough to know.
You said you met 4. Most people don't meet one in their lifetime that they know of.
To be clear, you did say cooks, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm on the same page. Carry on.
He said you met 4. Yeah, one night. I was only there for.
But how do you know that? Did you have this conversation?
Yes, he did. They said that they switched wives. Yes, they told him. Yes.
Sorry, I asked. Carry on. I'm like legit. Sorry, I asked.
Anyways, let me go ahead and read some of these super chats, and then we're gonna move over to the next part of the show. Wet Nut says all this mental illness talk. That's his name.
And like every time you say it, though, it's like.
Would y'all like for me to call him something different?
Yeah, don't just read. Don't say a name. Just read.
No, I gotta acknowledge the people. They spend their hard-earned money. They want to be acknowledged, and so we're gonna have to acknowledge the people.
I don't know.
Wet Nut says, all this mental illness talk, we might as well make Arkham a... Where did Slimmy go?
You said Wet Nut too much.
We might as well make Arkham Asylum a real thing at this point. BK Finest says gangs in Chicago? More like MK Gate. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. Maury says there are reportedly over 100,000 gang members in Chicago alone. Send the troops in. It's about time we make the streets safe again for everybody. Miscellaneous, MISC, NFIMISC says, are there any bets going on prize picks for National Guard versus Chirac? I wish. Jaquin Rice says it'll be tough, but the troops will come out on top. The gang members are definitely going to do some damage, though. They were able to dampen the police and the SWAT team. These Chirac guys are different breed of hood, fam. Shout out to Jaquin. I appreciate you for the 20 ball. Godson 7077 says, Army vet, Chicago born and raised. These fatherless sons need to understand that soldiers don't engage threats like the police. It's a 5.56 go in like a button and come out like a baseball. Interesting. No more excuses. Thank you, No More Excuses, for the 50 ball. I appreciate you for contributing into the platform. He says, as a prior service member, war fighting isn't the same as your regular neighborhood shootout. These YNs might be strategic about stealing a Hellcat, but fighting the military is different. Facts. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for the 50 ball. AWOL says women teach all kids not to respect authority, which is why we have such a problem in America. Most women don't respect authority. Zero Fallout 1 says they want to call it Chirac. The military will show them what happened in Iraq. They don't need tanks. These thugs don't have armor penetration. One APC can ruin a block. Sniper's going to have a field day. BK Finance says, oh, there's more TikTok videos with this example. John Booth Switch says, no lie, you can tell in any place you're in a bad spot is looking at the trees. It's like Lion King going from Pride Rock to Elephant Graveyard. Jay says that ninja couldn't fight diabetes, taking a Wet Nut says car got broken into, and they only took a backpack with AirPods and left hundreds of dollars worth of books. Ever since I knew these people were cooked. Godson 777 says the president can activate any National Guard unit, bringing them into the federal service, essentially making them active duty status. Title 10 versus Title 32. BK's Finance says they don't know what even is constitutional. This is the beginning stage of the Planet of the Apes empowerment. The first Prime 01 says I can see Slimmy point, but because if the area is already safe, then the police is all there need to be, not the National Guard. Dem Eyes says, would you rather see the machine gun or have it concealed and steal your car? Billanico says the National Guard isn't something to fear. It's something we fund with our taxes. They represent us. If they come in, it's to shut crime down. Fear won't fix it. Accountability will. Don't commit crimes and no police presence. Johnny Tsunami, thank you, Billanico. Johnny Tsunami says it's not about police presence. It's about setting precedent of military troops policing cities. Defunding the police set up the perfect storm for this scenario, which is now a constitutional nightmare. Chiracing up bodies, says Matt's Vibe. Wet Nut is back again. He says, I will not tolerate slander from someone who called themselves Q Diddy. All right. That's what he said. Quentin turned into a YN. Strange Day says, from what I understand, the National Guard is being placed also for the takedown of the left. Obama, Clinton, the deep state, etc. A lot of action to come. I love you, Molly, says Strange Days. That's what he says. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. We're going to get into relationships. I want to talk about age gap. Summer Walker is being cheered and celebrated for being in her sugar baby era. I want to share my screen with you guys really quickly.
I'm going to bring this up.
You want to talk about this, Carrie? I'm leading.
No.
Yes.
I saw it. I was like, I bet you Anton's going to bring this up if he saw it.
Summer Walker's 2025 VMA date has some social media users cheering for a sugar baby era. She shocked fans with her bold look and even bolder VMA date, making fans wonder if it's romance or a recession indicator. And this is him. This is her. She is 29 years old. This is them walking. As her again. As him. Helping her get out the car. Having a good time. She was out in these streets. And that's him again right there. And she's gazing into his eyes. All right. I'm sorry. I went to Instagram. I didn't mean to do that. But anyways, they was feeling each other. They was kissing on each other. They was kissing in the mouth. They was doing all of that. And if you went through any of the comments, to be honest with you, a lot of the women was saying, yes, queen, and they was doing all of that stuff, all of the yes, queen, better than having to go 50-50. They was giving all of those type of comments. So, Carrie, I'm going to start with Carrico. I'm going to start with Carrico and get her take on this whole situation. Carrie, what do you think about Summer Walker pulling up with her snow hair?
Okay.
Listen, I say yes, queen. Go ahead, get your thing. Like if she Okay, so here's the thing. I don't, at this point, with some of the people who are entertainers, it's hard to know if their decisions are genuine decisions or if it's to get attention.
Let's assume that
So
it's
that's the first
genuine.
thing.
Let's assume that
All
it's
right,
genuine.
let's assume, so we're assuming it's genuine, which is arguable. But if we're assuming it's genuine, then I mean, compared to who she's been choosing, you know, it's either the guy from BMF or it's this older guy. So which one? At least he looks like he can take care of her. I mean, you know, she has what, 3 kids, 4 kids. Look, she said in one of her posts, she said, when she said when she gets to a point where she doesn't want to work anymore, her actions will show it. Like, she won't say anything. And so I think her goal is less about love at this point and more about finding somebody who can take care of her children, keep up her lifestyle, and she doesn't have to go and perform and do shows if she doesn't want to. So if that is her goal, then a guy like him is probably more likely to get her there than a guy like the BMF guy. So that's my take.
We gonna go with a guy. Kwee. That's what your name is on the screen. I'm going by Kwee. I'm just calling you whatever your name is on the screen.
I feel like most women settle for insipid relationships, and they engage.
Hold on. What does insipid mean?
That doesn't matter. You can Google it, and they engage
matter.
They engage in inane
Listen, most of us don't graduate high school. We're not in Oklahoma.
Whatever. They engage in inane sexual experiences, and within the current zeitgeist, it's perilous and unfulfilling. Google
they don't
that
read
shit
over here. They don't read. They don't read though to Google.
And that's why I'm single, because I'm looking for something deeper than all that. And also, most women don't understand what I just said, and they wouldn't be able to have a conversation with me in real life.
I must be looking up the wrong word, because insipid, INCIPIT.
What did you say?
Nope.
What did you say, Quentin?
Did you mean incipient?
Nope, none of that.
So it's not.
We don't listen to y'all. Is that
there's
what you said?
There's no T. There's no T, ma'am.
What is you?
Long story short,
Cam, can you school these women?
Why can't you just repeat the word so I can look it up? You didn't say
insipid. Say it. Say it.
You're asking me what?
No.
Say it to Enrique, and it'll spell it for you perfect.
No.
I promise.
What's the prefix? What's the suffix?
INSIPID. Oh, look! Okay. Oh, look at that. The man got it.
What is that? Let me read it, babe.
This is so crazy. Wow.
Okay, so lacking vigor or interest, lacking flavor. Lacking in qualities that interest, stimulate, or challenge. Okay. All right. Listen, I ain't afraid to admit when I don't know what a word means.
But men don't like to be challenged. So why is that our responsibility to challenge y'all? Y'all like for men to challenge y'all. Y'all like men.
Is that a woosah?
That's a checkmate.
Right.
We can't challenge y'all. Men can challenge y'all. So
I just think women, the amount of penises that has been in their vaginas, they're empty on the inside, and it shows it how they navigate through relationship.
So stop teaching y'all sons to run through as many of them.
I don't think anyone teaches their son that.
But the narrative on social media is get 50 plus bodies.
But you know what? I actually
then you can be an experienced man.
I can't argue with Quentin. If the woman wasn't empty on the inside, she wouldn't be letting all them people in trying to fill her up in the first place.
How do you know? Okay, so how does a woman know she's empty?
by her behavior. She knows whether or not she's empty. She's in denial if she says that she's not, but she's sleeping with all these men. Any woman who's fulfilled and not empty is not going to be a part of hookup culture. That's just a fact.
So how does a woman know or learn whether she's empty? Does she learn that through a man, through her mom, through
her mama, and her daddy?
If society is telling you that this is not what you should be doing, the likelihood is they're telling you that you should not be doing this because this is not a woman of virtue. This is not what a woman of virtue does. This is not how she behaves. This is not how she acts. If you need to get around some older women, and I'm talking like the older women in the church, do that. Because all your aunties about your age, your grandmother might be your age. Go find somebody who's older than you, who knows the game, who knows what it is, who can speak some life into you without tearing you down.
But that's not who society is teaching men to be with, though. They teaching men to be with whoever gonna give it to them easy. You take her on a date, you buy her some lunch, she should open her legs.
You are correct. And in society,
so what do you tell the girl who? Okay,
but
we're teaching men do not spend no money on her if she's not gonna do nothing for you. She's not gonna open her legs. We're teaching girls keep your legs closed.
Whatever they want to tell them. I personally, just using myself as an example, will not be opening my leg for some crab legs. Like, I'm just not going to do that.
But you got some women. Okay, so what do you tell that foster girl, that girl who grew up in foster care, no mom, no dad? What do you tell her?
Kim has a foster kid or a little big sister.
No. I'm not talking about Kimberly. No, you don't bring her into it, please.
No, but she
has a personal experience.
Okay,
that she can
I was
answer your
raised by
questions.
somebody who grew up in 40 foster homes by the time they were 18. So don't talk to me about foster care.
It's clear you just
what do you
arguing
do
with
when
yourself.
You have grown up in 40 foster homes by the time you're
argue with yourself when no one can even hear what you were saying. So this is really
okay. Well, but you're. I said let's not bring it to that. Let's not make it personal. But you want to make it personal. So what do you tell the person who was brought up?
I say call Molly
in 40
from
foster homes before they were
Molly
18. What do you say to them?
I say call Molly from YouTube because she.
No, don't call me though, because I was raised by that type of person. So what do you tell the person who was raised by somebody who grew up in 40 foster homes before they were 18?
The thing is, those women might make mistakes.
But it was not a woman. What do you tell somebody who grew up with a father who was in 40 foster homes before he was 18?
Those girls.
Y'all have to, this is what I'm saying. We have to start like being a little bit more realistic about society. Not everything is cut and dry. Not everything is one way. I know it would be ideal, but what do you tell those people?
You allow those girls to make mistakes, but you don't.
Men, what do you tell those men? What do you tell the girls who had a father in 40 different foster homes before he was 18? How do you? So, King, is it okay for that woman to have a sugar daddy, not have a sugar daddy? We got to stop being so idealistic because a lot of us have people who are in foster care. Y'all be talking about women, but we're not talking about the women who were trafficked because they had no parents. They were foster. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to start bringing a little bit more nuance.
What?
It's Summer. Okay, so is Summer Walker, is she wrong?
I'm not saying she's wrong at all. She got like 17 kids. So if she found somebody who can't give her a kid, congratulations.
Okay. What's up, Slimmy? I'm just asking.
I don't got nothing to do with that shit.
No, I'm not saying you have anything to do with it, but
I don't
have the conversation.
I don't have nothing to do with none of that shit you was talking about.
Okay.
Listen, women gonna stay on code. It's time to hold Summer Walker.
No, it's not about women staying on
it's
code.
Time to ma'am.
So what if you are a woman who was raised by a man
you had your time to speak.
Grew up in 40 different foster homes. What do you do?
Ma'am.
Because y'all have like a one size fits all for every single situation.
Ma'am.
What do we do?
Ma'am. It's not your time to speak anymore.
Okay, so what you got to say, Slimmy? What do we
So
say to the Summer
we need
Walkers?
you to go on mute. We need you to go on
I don't
mute.
have to go
I
on
mean,
mute to listen to you.
you want me to teach
So,
you how to deal with Molly?
Molly. So what are you
Slimmy,
trying to
want me to
prove?
teach you how to
No, I got it. What are you trying to
Bro,
prove
no,
here, Molly?
Slimmy, because no,
What
how?
Molly, what are you trying to prove here?
What's your
Slimmy, let me
argument?
Can you
help you.
exercise some impulse control, please?
No, that's
Don't
not how
say impulse control, sir.
Well,
Slimmy.
you seem to just want to
The
talk.
best way to deal
You
with
had
Molly
your
is don't
time.
talk so she can't
No,
cut
that's
you
not
off.
true. Let me tell you.
Yes, it
All you
is,
gotta-
because she cut
No,
Kim out
it's
50,000
not.
times.
Substantiate
Kim
your
hasn't been able to get
argument.
nothing out tonight.
You
Every
just
time
Sorry,
Kim go like
Kimberly.
this, Molly start fucking
Kimberly
talking.
is a grown woman, though, so if she has
And you
anything
still
to
cut her
say,
off.
I'm
Cut
sure
off
she can speak to.
everybody.
Okay, so
Why
let
are you
Kimberly
ranting
speak.
so much? What is going
Nonstop.
on that you feel
Because you
like?
ain't talking.
It's
You ain't
crazy.
talking. You leaving
I
it
didn't
up
get
to
a chance
Anton
to,
and
ma'am.
Quentin.
Why do you
So
continue to derail the conversation?
you have nothing else to say unless you're arguing with a woman, Slimmy. I
I
asked you about
wasn't
MK
trying.
Ultra.
I've
You
literally
couldn't say nothing
so
about that, but you
Molly,
got something to say to me.
Molly, I wasn't trying to say anything to you at
Y'all
all.
conversation be
That's the
dry.
point. That's
Substantiate
the
your
point.
argument.
So what you have to do is at
Yes.
some point you have to
What
mute
do you
yourself
say?
because I'm
What's
not
wrong with
trying to
Summer
go back and
Walker?
I'm
Slimmy,
not
so what's
trying to
wrong with
go
Summer
back and forth
Walker?
with you. I just want
She
to
wrong
have
for
my
being a
turn to
sugar
speak.
mama?
You've
A sugar
spoken
baby?
enough. Why do you feel the need to cut everybody off? At some point, when are you going to correct your actions?
Sir, I don't care about cutting y'all off. Y'all don't pay my
It's
bills. Cut them
clear.
off.
It's clear.
We're
Cut
not here
those
to pay
off.
anyone's
Cut
bills. We're
these
here to have
bills
a
off. Cut
conversation.
these bills off, Slimmy. In the meantime, why
Are
Summer
you a paid
Walker? Her
actress?
and her. No.
Facts.
Am I?
Are you a
Yes,
paid
Y'all
you
tell
actress right
are.
me.
now?
Y'all tell
Yeah.
me. Am I? Does Anton pay me to talk to y'all like this, or is this all
Facts.
me?
100% he does.
Really, Quentin?
Yes,
Really?
100%.
I just think you
Because
need to have
you
some
be
impulse
trying
Okay,
to
control.
no.
because you even cut Kim off, and Kim ain't never did nothing to nobody.
Hold on.
Oh, so yeah.
Hold on,
Okay,
y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Quentin.
Hold on one second.
I'll be up here for free. How many of y'all can say that?
Let me balance this out.
Mm.
Baby girl Molly. Let me hear Slimmy. Let me see what he got to say, bro.
Oh, hell no. Hell motherfucking no.
Let me talk.
Go ahead, Slim.
Yeah, so the thing is, women gonna stay on code. This is what I was gonna say, man. Like, the problem is, we were clearly at a point where we could hold Summer Walker accountable for this egregious act, which if it was a man doing this, it would be considered egregious. We all agree on that because we already was just
Why
talking
always
about
gotta be
this.
man versus woman? Speak on
Hold
Summer
on,
Walker.
Molly. Let me hear what he got to say. Go ahead, Slim.
This is despicable, man.
Go ahead, Slim. Just focus.
So if it was a man, we would already be saying this is 1,000% trash. We would be degrading them, talking about them all crazy. Now, I seen that once it was time to really talk about Summer Walker, this conversation just goes all the way to something else. And we no longer talking about Summer Walker. Why is that? Because women don't want to hold women accountable. They just don't. This is wrong. This is flat out wrong. And we're making excuses. Oh, if she could find somebody to take care of her and them kids, it's cool. Why? How is this cool? This shit looks bad, man. It looks bad at all this. Yeah, Queen. Come on, man. Come on, man. This shit is wrong. Dead ass wrong. But this is the problem with society. Women are able to be hypergamous, and men, we were just talking about if men just used women strictly for sex, that would be problematic. But why shouldn't they if they're going to do stuff like this? Why should you look at this woman as a respectable human being if she's going to do something that looks very awkward just for money? Just for that. Because that's all this is about. She can't be in love with him. She can't even, man, gosh dang, man. She can't relate to this man in no way, shape, form, or fashion. I don't understand.
What about people that defend? I think Molly just got a phone call. What do you think about people that just got that be in age gap relationships?
What do you mean?
People that are in age gap relationships. Like, is it can you still hold women accountable when we justify age gap relationships?
Well, we're not just talking about that. The fact that it's just an age gap. It's this dude is over the hill. This dude is over the hill. He's in his 70s, right?
I had a conversation with a bunch. I looked at.
This isn't a normal age gap.
I had a conversation with people on my platform on the Millionaire Morning Show, and the guy was justifying to me why it was cool for him to have a 12-year age gap with a girl that was 19 years old, right? He was in his 30s, whatever that was. And when I dropped the video or I dropped the clip, a lot of people were saying, well, as long as they legal, as long as she legal, as long as she legal, then it should be okay. And that shouldn't be anything that you have to say about it or whatever, so on and so forth. So what I'm asking is, do you hold women accountable for an age gap relationship regardless because it's a woman, or are you holding them accountable because of the age gap itself?
I'm holding them accountable because that man's over the hill. Obviously, it's like a 40-year age gap, which is extremely odd. And they don't even come from the same place. There's no way that they're relatable. Also, you got to figure that she's with him just for the money. It's more than just the age gap. It's a lot of things that just don't look right about this.
So I'm saying, what do you hold women accountable? What are we holding women accountable for?
I just told you.
Because he's over the hill?
Because, for one, I just said it. It looks like this is about money. It's a 40-year age gap. They aren't relatable. They come from totally different cultures. Like, what are we talking about? Like,
women will do and use their vaginas.
Exactly.
Oh, wait. So hold on. Do y'all disagree with guys dating younger women?
Not just younger in general, no.
So you don't disagree with it?
Like this age, like there's like a fine, like maybe like 6, 7, yes, but then once you get to 10s and 14s, and because y'all know me, like I've dated older women, and besides having sex, like nigga, we didn't really have much to talk about to watch some TV and have some sex.
So y'all holding her accountable for talking to a man that y'all saying is over the hill? I'm trying to find the middle road. Because I see guys all the time saying that age gap relationships are cool.
Well, a dude could never be in a 40-year age gap with a woman and not be seen as weird.
Hold on. I see guys that justify it and say that an age gap is cool as long as she's legal.
That's weird.
That if she is 18, 19, she don't even have to be able to buy liquor. I can pull up the comments right now on my channel.
Well, that's just dude that want to fuck on something young.
Either way, they say that it's cool. That's what they tell me. So what I'm asking is, if it's cool on one side, how come it's not cool on the other side as long as she legal?
Well, I think I don't
have anything to do with that. I didn't make that argument.
I think when the age gap is such as this, both parties are getting out of the relationship what they want. He's getting some young vag and she's getting some money. So,
interesting. I think that guys are hypocritical.
Not at all.
I think that guys are absolutely hypocritical because they'll run through holes through their whole 20s, 30s, even 40s. When they turn 50, they get a chick that's 20 and they defend that shit with everything that's in them. And then when a chick get with a dude that's older, we say that we need to hold her accountable for it. I don't understand how we can do that on both sides. Now, I'm the type of person that think that people need to date people their age. Like I've been consistent with that across the board. That's my own personal thing. It don't mean that it's illegal or anything like that. I've always stood on the fact that people need to date people that's their age. So I don't necessarily rock with none of this shit that we got going on over here. However, if I'm just going based off of what I see the majority of people saying, let me pull up my video. Let me just pull it up because people.
What a problem with it is that, like I said, dudes are looked at as weird when it's like this, but when the women want to justify it, they will. They will. Just like in all the comments, they saying, "Yeah, queen, do what you do." You know what I'm saying? Dudes can't do that shit. That shit ain't looked at as normal.
I think Joy Taylor said it best. When I roll up with a dude that's 30 plus years older than me, don't ask no question. I'm doing this for us.
Interesting. Let me pull this up real quick. I'm gonna pull up this video, and then y'all tell me if I'm off or not.
I was listening to it when the dude was saying it.
I'm not talking about the video itself. I'm talking about the comments. So, let's blow these comments up a little bit. Dear black people, other races of men do not age restrict themselves, especially as they get more successful. Got a ton of likes. 46, fiance 30, still rocking together. It's normal for older guys to date younger women. Bro, be your own man. Anton ain't your pops. Date whoever you want. Period, Pooh. 34, fiance 24, met her when she was 21 and never looked back. Guy found a diamond in the rough. I was 28, wife was 20. I've been together for 20 years. This man doesn't even know what the Bible doesn't want premarital sex. I'm 42, went from grass to grace. Video reminds me of my transformation from a nobody to a good home. Honestly, blah, 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 blah. We got all of that. Anton be saying, okay. Anton be saying don't date single moms. At the same time, he doesn't get why men like younger women. Make it make sense. Overwhelmingly, I'm 57, about to be 58. Fiance turns 37 in April. It's about the person, not her age. She liked older military men and chased me down. Overwhelmingly, comment after comment after comment after comment after comment, and they all got 100 likes on them. Overwhelmingly, I see men tell me that I'm wrong and that as long as they're legal, that they should be dating whoever they want, whenever they want to. So if that be the case, right? Because I'm literally just going comment by comment by comment by comment by comment. I was very surprised. If that be the case, what is there that we hold a woman accountable for when she decides that she wants to get with an older man, a much older man? Because y'all keep saying that it ain't normal. I'm telling you it's normal as hell. And the comments are telling me that it's normal. The feedback that I'm getting is telling me that it's normal. So where am I off at?
Actions speak louder than words, and when I go outside, I don't see this shit. Stop rubbing your head. I dream a genie.
Y'all not answering the question.
That wasn't my argument.
I'm asking, what should we hold her accountable for if it's normalized that it's okay for men to be in age gap relationships? What is there to hold her accountable for?
Well, so you don't think is anything wrong with a woman being in a relationship that seems is strictly about money?
No.
Then you're not gonna see nothing wrong with it then.
Because I personally don't believe that should be the case. But if it's normalized within a culture and within society, what is there for me to hold a woman accountable for? Every single guy saying, "Hey, this is justified," and they want me when I got motion when I'm getting older. So, what is there for me to hold a woman accountable for if she dating this dude for money?
What if these dudes they're less than and they have to pay for box?
What is there for me to hold a woman accountable for if y'all are doing it? If everybody is saying I'm off and I'm wrong, what is there for me to hold her accountable for if the guys are the one that's saying that we're justified in doing it?
Yeah, you're talking about a totally different scenario.
No, she's dating an older guy. that allegedly got money. That's what Summer Walker is doing.
So you're gonna be oblivious to the fact that they probably aren't that compatible?
Who am I to? People are doing what they want to do. They told me that you can't listen to Anton because Anton shouldn't be age shaming. Well, no. Who are we to determine what compatibility looks like? If If she wants to talk to an older guy and he wants to talk to a younger woman, and they are both grown, and we don't have any autonomy to determine who should and shouldn't talk to who, what am I holding her accountable for?
Nothing.
So you would hold her accountable over compatibility?
Come on, man.
I'm asking a question.
I already said it. I said it don't look right. They don't even look like they be in each other's world.
Okay.
Maybe opposites attract.
Not like that. That's false. I don't believe in that shit.
Any other thoughts on this? Y'all podding tonight. Let's continue on with the show. Let me go ahead and read the super chats, I guess. Lonnie says these YNs wear black forces and carry Dracos in they skinny jeans. High Tolerance says Summer knows the assignment. All holes opened for access. Molly says Team Carrie is in the building. Shout out to Molly. Aww. Jay Thomas says, Anton, what did you think about Chad Johnson or the Chad Jackson video on the topic of black struggle and how it's a myth? I did not see it. I'm sorry. Also did a video on MLK exposing the Marxist writers of his speeches. I didn't get a chance to see it. I'm sorry. I've been so busy trying to make sure that I do what the IRS told me to do. John Booth Switch says, so he can date 20 plus years younger. She can date 20 plus years older, but a guy can't date a 20-year-old and he's 30 at Anton and Crew. Practitioner says, wait, you didn't give men the same leeway. Shout out to Practitioner. I appreciate you looking good in red or / pink. Jack Queenwright says, Molly stay going left and getting cooked. Me University says a virtuous woman's price is far above rubies. She give him good and not evil all the days of his life. So since folks need or use tough love, be graceful. Godson77 says, Molly trying so hard to derail the show. She contradicts in herself. Slimmy let her have it. She spirals when no one engages. Practitioner says, but the way you talk so badly about the men, it seemed one-sided. John Booth Switch says, Molly, tell him to man up like you tell us. Slimmy didn't even get out 10 words before Molly interrupted. Juicy Juice says, kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Yahiro Wayne says, sassy dudes went from fighting one another to Molly. MP says, Molly on that cut water tonight. I love it. DJ says, you guys can't tell that Molly is Key says Molly is definitely smoked before the show. From Within says the show should be called Can I Finish with Slimmy and Molly segment called Women Gonna Stay on Cold. Jacques Quentin Rice says it's funny how Molly wants to bring up nuances and exceptions when it comes to women, but she doesn't give men the same grace. She's a hypocrite. I'm glad Slimmy called out the double standard. Practitioner says they holding her accountable for being hypergamous. Maya the Mover with the 20 ball says, love y'all, fam. Thank you, Maya the Mover. Wet Nut says, old heads that are bald, fat, and a broker most of the time want to compete with me. I'm turning 20. Jacqueline Rice says the age gap isn't the issue. The issue is the double standard we cheer women on for having sugar daddies, but we hold guys accountable for tricking or getting paid or getting played. A sugar daddy and an older boyfriend are different. Really? Okay. High Tolerance says age gap relationships in Hollywood have been the norm. Al Pacino damn near 90 walking around with a toddler. Where was the hypocrisy when Cher and Joanne Collins were in their cougar energy? Or Joan Collins, not Joanne. I'm sorry. Antonio 3850 says the problem is the hypocrisy, bro. Molly, for example, had all the smoke for Shannon Sharp. Now she bringing up sob stories about Foster Homes, get the F out of here. 6'8" Aquarius says it's a new Sammy Davis Jr. video floating around with him talking about black people and N-words. Didn't know he had it in him. Few Compare says if y'all keep messing with Molly, I'm a beat your way. All right.
Didn't have the money for a 5. Couldn't get all the characters in.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. All right. I'm a pivot. Let me throw something at Slimmy really quickly.
Pause.
Throw something at Slimmy as a pause. That's a pause?
Yeah, that's definitely a pause.
Oh shit, I used it right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Pause it is. So I don't know. I'll try not to play the pause game. You know me. But we here. So this man, Slimmy, is saying a baddie, the cost of a baddie is worth it. All right. Slimmy, you didn't even see the video yet.
Or broke niggas mad. I don't know. But the cost of having a baddie is worth it. The cost of being with a super fine girl, fine shit, is worth it. Like, if you think about it, you might spend $1,000 worth of stuff on this girl every other month, $500 a week. A month, excuse me. That's not that bad on maintenance, hair, nails, jewelry, whatever the case may be. She only got one birthday a year, so you might have to go crazy one time a year. For real. This is like realistic tricking. This, I'm not talking about like niggas who be on Instagram and all this bullshit. That should be bullshit. But I'm talking about just realistic, maintenance for a fine woman in reality. It's worth it because that money that you spend is going to translate to a confidence in you that you never thought you possessed, or you knew you possessed, but you just weren't there yet, And now you're gonna, if you're any type of boss or any type of sales job or any type of job where it's off metrics, you are gonna perform at your highest level because you know you want to keep this fine shit. Okay. It's highly important to have this confidence, especially even if you have a job. Like if you have a job, it's even more important because now it's gonna make you get off your ass and either find a way to not have a job or find a way to work harder at your job to get bonuses and hit your KPIs and hit your quota and da-da-da-da, right? So it's all worth it in a day because that little $6,000 a year translates to so much more, and you hitting fine shit. Like, let's be for real. It's
so Slimmy, I'm gonna go to you first. Kimmy is not on here. Slimmy, I'm gonna go to you first. Dog says that the cost of being with the baddie is worth it. What are your thoughts on that, Slimster?
I mean, the level of pandering these dudes do, or these dudes stoop to, is just unbelievable. I can't relate. There's so much wrong with everything he's saying. So you motivated to get money so you could spend it on a chick because she look good? The nigga didn't even say she have no good values. He didn't say she got no good character. He didn't say she have good conversation. He didn't say she didn't say nothing positive. He just said that she looked good and you supposed to spend $6,000 a year on her. Nigga, please. Like, there's something wrong with these dudes, man. It really is, man. Like, pussy pandering is at an all-time high because these niggas is suckers. Like, they straight
You think
up
he's
suckers.
pandering, or you think he's being honest?
He pandering. He pandering.
You don't think that he really
even if he's being honest, he's still pandering. Because that's how he was programmed to be. He's programmed to pander. He don't know how to do nothing else, clearly. He has no clue as to how to deal with women at all. He has no clue but to throw money around. Like, why are you paying for a woman to be maintenanced? What? Because she look good? But you're not going to pay for the booger wolf to get nothing. That don't make no sense. You're just going to pay just because she look good. She don't have to have no standards on how she living for herself. She don't have to be clean. She don't don't have to know how to cook. She don't have to have good conversation, like I said earlier.
Comes with it, Slimmy.
You say what?
Let's assume that some of that stuff comes with it. Like as far as
I don't give a fuck, even if it do.
No,
it don't matter.
Okay, all right.
Don't matter. None of that matters, man. Like you should not be paying no woman just because she look good. That's prostitution. That's prostitution at the end of the day. Like, and then he gonna say it's realistic. He said it's realistic tricking.
Let me have some additional context. Is it paying or is it taking care of her?
It's tricking. Don't matter what it is. It's tricking. I can't. Hey, however you live your life, you live your life. But I can't condone that shit, bro. I can't. But it's just the way that it's worded, as if you got to be motivated by this woman, and that this woman is gonna have you hit the most outrageous quotas you ever reached in your life just because she look good and she giving you some pussy. This shit is.
Let me ask you one more question, Slimmy, before we go over to Gemini to Gemini. All right.
Woo.
At what point in a relationship, at any point, would you give a girl money, take care of her, pay her bills, any of that type of stuff?
You go ahead, Kimmy. You can go ahead.
Slimmy, no, it's a real question.
I know. You can go ahead, Kimmy. I'm not going.
Is that okay? Let me revise and let me ask the question again. Let me ask it differently. Is there any point in a relationship where it's okay to give a woman money and or take care of her and pay her bills?
Dudes gonna do what they do. Let them, however they see fit to handle their business. They can do what they do. I'm not here to judge nobody.
At no point ever.
Dudes gonna do what they do, man. I'm not here to judge nobody.
All right. Gemini, the Gemini. What do you think about this man saying paying the cost to be with a baddie is worth it?
You know, like I've always said, women are like cars, right? So you're only doing this for your ego as a man because they all generally do the same.
Hold on, Tammy. For the sake of the conversation chat, if you are married to a person, you're still in a relationship with them. So when I say at no point in a relationship, it's from the time that you meet them to the time that y'all either die or y'all break up, okay? Or y'all get divorced or whatever. Relationship could be a friendship. A relationship can be y'all just talking and kicking it with each other. Y'all sex buddies. It could be y'all married. It could be y'all engaged. I say at any point in a relationship, the relationship is the entire interaction with a human being or with a woman. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Kim.
My point still stands. Women are like cars. If all you can afford is a Honda, go get a Honda. The only reason you're going to get the Bentley is for your ego. They do the exact same things. So if you're going to get a luxury car, there's going to be some maintenance associated with that, and you're going to have to pay more. It just is what it is.
So you are okay with him saying it's worth the cost of being, but spending the money to be with a baddie?
Yeah, I mean, that's on your ego. Are you okay with having the Kia, the Honda, whatever that is? No, you chose the Bentley for a reason. You're going to have to pay for it.
Slimmy is adamantly against that. He's shaking his head. He doesn't believe in that.
Slimmy going to have to take the subway.
I only take the subway to work.
But you take it.
Only because, never mind, I ain't about to get into no back and forth.
Quee, hey girl.
Fuck you, nigga.
Your name is Quee. What am I supposed to do? We got to change that because every time I see what is Quee.
Yeah, change that, bro.
Oh, what's called a lucky game with that name?
Change that, bro.
I gave you Diddy. You should put it back.
What do I think about this? I think of every time you go on a date with a woman, it feels like a down payment. You're in a subscription service. You're not dating nobody. And I think trying to date and maintain a baddie, you'll end up emotionally bankrupt.
If you're trying to date a baddie, you're emotionally bankrupt.
I think at the end of the day you would be.
Why?
It's like you're what do you mean? You're going broke at the whim of what is someone's beauty that's going to depreciate, as will your time, your bank account. Everything's depreciated with dealing with women. Or a baddie, should I say? There's certain women that I would say that's fine, but a baddie who's using you for your money, I don't think in the long term that would be.
What does being emotionally bankrupt look like, in your opinion?
Like you're lost and you're hurt and your heart is dark and you're always wondering why, and is there more to why I'm doing this? Like, do you love me or are you just using me for my money? That's what it looks like. You questioning the why of this relationship.
That was pretty deep.
No, it wasn't. It's just I get it. Like
that was pretty deep.
And that's probably more money, more problems. What most men of means, that's probably what they deal with when they're just in the dating market. Is she using me for my money or does she really love me? It's probably a real thing with people that got money.
Do you worry about that? Like, let's say you meet a new girl or whatever, you going out with her. Is that something that actually crosses your mind? Like, hey, what if she losing me for my money?
I don't have enough money to think that.
Any amount of money is enough money.
No, like I ain't got.
I didn't know that there was a threshold.
There's a threshold, nigga. Like there's a financial threshold to
I feel like there's people with no money who care more about women using them for money.
Okay.
You don't think so, Diddy?
I didn't hear what you said. Come again.
I said I think it's the men that don't have money that are more concerned about women using them for money.
What do you think about that, Quee?
I can understand where you're coming from.
What does that even mean, dog?
What do you mean? Like I get it. I see that. Like niggas be like, she used me for my brother money, nigga, and you make like 20K. Yeah, I get it. I get where she's coming from. I can find. I get it.
Coming out, kicking ass and taking names. Carrie. My Lorax.
Yes.
I have a one-liner to end my soliloquy.
Oh, go ahead.
When you're paying for beauty, don't be shocked when you can't afford peace.
What?
What got back, Slimmy? What is
I don't even know what that means.
I tried to get out of there before he finished because I didn't want to be here for that.
What?
I did not want to be here for that.
Say that one more time.
I said when you're paying for beauty, don't be surprised when you can't afford peace.
Oh no, that's all right. That's all right. I wouldn't say bars after that. You don't get the Don DeMarco, but that was straight. That was straight.
You're thinking too hard, Anton.
I'll come back.
I'm trying to make no. Honest to God, I'm trying to make sense of it.
There's just a lot to deal with a woman that comes with that, and you're paying for her living, and you're bankrolling. Like, nigga, I bet you she out of pocket.
You slightly lagging. Like when you talk, you kind of talking like a Chinese person.
Oh, I know. Like I'll say something like I put my hand up right now, and you can't see it yet.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's interesting. I'll have to think about that. My Carrie. My Carrie, I would like to get your thoughts on what is happening out here in these streets, Carrie.
Well, he sounds to me like a black version of Can't Buy Me Love. Did y'all see that movie?
I have never seen it before.
Oh God. Okay. Well, in Can't Buy Me Love is like a geek, like a unpopular dude in the school, and he basically pays this rich girl to be his girlfriend so that he can be popular, all that stuff. So this guy, I would wonder what his school days look like and wonder if he really got play or not, because he sounds like he was one of the guys who maybe got ignored. Maybe he was real smart and he was overlooked, and then his smarts got him like maybe a good career, so now he's in money or resources, and so now, especially in today's day, he can easily attract women who look a certain way, and he's down for the transaction. And he even said that these women give him this confidence. So in my opinion, he probably has enough confidence now to even make these types of videos to get other people to buy into his way of looking at this type of a situation, so that he could not be out there by himself doing this. And in today's day, you can apparently buy a woman. Like what he basically described is, I can buy a woman. I can buy the things that I want out of a woman. And so that's what I do.
You think he's saying I could buy a woman, or I can maintain a woman's lifestyle or her appearance?
To me,
sources.
As Quentin would say, that's just semantics, or you would say that's just semantics. I think I mean, you can say it how you want, but the way that he is saying it, it's like, I have to pay to keep her here, which means it's kind of like a membership that if I don't pay this month, then you can't come. Like your membership has stopped until you pay again. So you're paying for the membership of the woman. If you don't pay throughout the year, then that's a wrap.
Is that a good thing or a bad? Do you consider what he's saying?
I think it's sad. I think that it's really unfortunate that that's where we are. I mean, even with the whole summer thing, like I think it's unfortunate where all of this stuff has gotten to. The whole concept of man and woman and what we look to each other for, I think is at a sad state. And at this point, clearly anything goes. So you can be 29 and go with an 81-year-old guy. You can be this guy who buys good-looking women. You can be it's kind of like anything goes in today's day. So
okay. Kim and I, the Gemini, would you like to add anything else into this?
Nope. Nothing I can think of.
I believe that there is an imbalance. I believe that we don't know when to cut it on and to cut it off. Meaning that I do not believe in spending money to get women, because those are the type of women that you otherwise wouldn't have had access to. However, I do believe in taking care of the people that add value into your life. And so I am not going to require my wife to bring in resources. So I'm going to make sure that she has everything that she needs in order to make sure that she's comfortable to birth my child. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be around people that don't want to be around me. Just, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm paying them. The other side is I want to make sure that the people that are genuinely around me for the right reasons and add value into my life, I would like to be an asset to them too. Because the value that they bring to me may not necessarily be the talent that I have that I bring to them. So for example, you being a phenomenal mother, you taking care of my daughter,
I don't want my daughter to be raised in daycare. I would prefer for you to take care of my daughter and put our values into her versus a daycare putting their values into them, because I don't know what they teaching them when I'm not there. And so I'd rather create the space that allows for you to nurture my child in comfortability than to be sitting there trying to equalize and saying, well, you don't bring in resources, but you bring other value in other ways. So I don't look at it from the lens of extremities, right? Like, I believe that there needs to be a balance, and I don't think that we have a balance because everything is so black and white. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you got to have a level of discernment and pick and choose the people that you want into your life, but I think you should treat everybody with respect and value. And that even goes for the guys that may be in your life, right? I think that, you know, I got to make sure that my guys is good. They're going to make sure that I'm good. They going, you know what I'm saying? Like, you add value, they add value, and that's how y'all network effectively. So I think that we need to have more of a balance in our lives than to, from the black and white perspective, say, I'm never, ever going to look out for or give a woman no money. Yeah, I'll give you some money. I need you to be able to take care of business. I don't even want you to have to come to me to go and buy diapers or groceries and all of that stuff. Like, go do what you're supposed to do. So I don't know. That's where I kind of am on this whole situation.
I think it's easy to say that there should be balance when you have a wife that you have a child by. I think that there are men out there who may not have much else to offer other than their money. And if they want a baddie and the money will get them a baddie, I mean, that's what the marketplace is looking like. So it is what it is.
Slimmy not happy with that. He's shaking his head.
Slimmy.
There's also like a difference between like generosity and dependency. Like, you shouldn't feel entitled.
The fact of the matter is, if you lead with your money, you're going to attract people who are attracted to your money. You can't be surprised by that. You can't lead with your money and be like, maybe she likes me for my personality. She doesn't. She's not there for that. She's there for your money that you led with.
So don't lead with money. These bitches is free. Know that.
Okay.
Know that.
I've always get what you pay for.
Y'all gotta.
This does not apply in this situation because it's not really supposed to be about money.
It's not supposed to be, but that's what we are.
No. This doesn't apply in that situation, Kim.
It's ignorant to pretend that that's not what we are. It's just ridiculous. Society is not leading in that direction. This is not 20, 30 years ago. You know what it is. You've seen Instagram and social media. We talk about this every day.
But you don't have to let it consume you. You don't have to adhere to those rules. You can still play by the old school rules and find a woman who adheres to those same ideologies.
I agree.
So when you get these dudes sitting up here looking like they laying on concrete, talking about paying some money, come on, man. Stop. Don't listen to these corny ass niggas that only know one way to get a woman.
Laying on concrete?
Yeah, it looked like he was laying on the ground. I know he's not, but that's just what it looked like. But yeah, he was corny.
I agree with you to an extent, Slimmy. I've known guys that haven't had a problem getting women that also spend money on women.
That's different though. It's like they give value, not wages.
What do you mean?
Like, it's not.
Holly, when you as soon as you jump on camera, I know you on. All right, I got you. You
like
said it again.
Like in a relationship, it looks different. Like,
well, y'all give excuses to certain men and not others.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Where y'all go? Come back.
Yeah, that's my girl.
So, anyways, I agree that you cannot leave with money and still get a quality woman, right? But that's not going to be the woman that's just going to automatically sleep with you. That's not going to be the woman that plays into this hookup culture, and that's where everybody's going. So, as a man, if you're looking to just hit it and move around, you're going to have to put your money out there.
No, like spending money is a part of a relationship, but financing is not. There's a
The men
difference.
who started hookup culture don't want to have to pay the cost to be the boss.
You don't know them; they're too old for you.
Mm. How do you know? Men like 17-year-olds, men like high school girls.
You weren't alive when they
No, no, no,
started
no,
hookup
no. At
culture.
some point, I was in high school.
You weren't alive when hookup
At
culture
some
started.
point, I was in high school.
Well, you just said that like you knew the actual men
I'm
that
just
started
saying
it.
though. So at some
I'm saying
point,
that you don't.
y'all like,
Molly, let me ask you a question.
yes. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
we
Nope.
hear you good. I can hear you.
Unfortunately.
Yes, we can hear you.
The guy, I don't know if you had seen the video. Did you see the video that I played?
No.
All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it again. Let me get it. I'm sorry. All right, let me hear. I'm about to play it right now.
Like some niggas mad or broke niggas mad. I don't know. But the cost of having a baddie is worth it. The cost of being with a super fine girl, fine shit, is worth it. Like, if you think about it, you might spend $1,000 worth of stuff on this girl every other month, $500 a week. I mean, a month, excuse me. That's not that bad on maintenance, hair, nails, jewelry, whatever the case may be. She only got one birthday a year, so you might have to go crazy one time a year for real. This is like realistic tricking, like realistic tricking. This I'm not talking about like niggas who be on Instagram and all this bullshit. That should be bullshit. But I'm talking about just realistic, you know, maintenance for a fine woman in reality. It's worth it because that money that you spend is going to translate to a confidence in you that you never thought you possessed, or you knew you possessed, but you just weren't there yet, you know. And now you're gonna, if you're any type of boss or you any type of sales job or any type of job where it's off metrics, you are gonna perform at your highest level because you know you want to keep this fine shit. Okay. Um, it's highly important to have this confidence. Especially even if you have a job. Like if you have a job, it's even more important because now it's going to make you get off your ass and either find a way to not have a job or find a way to work harder at your job to get bonuses and hit your KPIs and hit your quota and da 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 da. Right. So it's all worth it in a day because that little $6,000 a year translates to so much more, and you hitting fine shit.
All
Okay,
right.
so what's the argument?
So you agree with him?
I feel like he sounds like most men. What's the argument?
Well, you and Kim obviously.
Quentin, Slimmy, like y'all are.
You and Kim agree. Carrie probably was a little bit more on the Q and Slimmy's same perspective in that she felt like guys shouldn't have to, and Carrie, correct me if I'm off, guys shouldn't have to spend or lead with their money in order to get the girl that they should be with. Am I off on that, Carrie?
Well, I agree with that, but my point was more so directed to him. Like, I think that he's making up for not having had women when he was younger, and now he could buy them.
Oh yeah, that's what Carrie said.
Yeah,
I think that's a lot of men. Most older men, women are their status. You can make so much money, but like my girl look better than yours. Now what? You got this car, I got this car too. My girl look better than yours. Can y'all really compete with that though? My girl look better than yours. Her body look better than your baby mama. Her booty bigger. What do y'all say? Like, what do y'all say?
I say
Okay,
status
you got this
symbols lose
car. I
value
got
once
this.
everybody had a turn.
Okay, you got this car. I
Everybody
got this car
gets
too.
because not everybody can afford it. So it's
Well, the
just
ones that
That's
do,
the
they all get
point,
a
though. Not
turn. They all get a
everybody is supposed,
turn. Let's be
but not
clear.
everybody is
If
supposed
this
to.
is how
Okay, what
women
are
moving
we
around, they all
affording
get a
first off?
turn.
Because I came here late. What are we affording?
If your
What are we
value
affording?
is dependent on the person that's on your arm,
What are we affording?
you're never
A
valuable.
watch, some earrings, a necklace. What are we affording?
What do you think is what do y'all think? Here, let me ask a different question. And then I'm gonna move over to the next subject because I got one more thing that I want to ask y'all tonight. We know Slimmy. All right, I'm gonna just ask it to every individual. I'm gonna go around. Q, what is the amount? What's the average amount that you think a guy should spend or give to a woman?
I don't think there's a set amount. I don't. That's a bad
I
question.
said average.
I don't think there's an average. Like, like how much money you make? Like, what's your life look like? I don't know. Like, what does that mean?
What is a
Like, I don't know what you mean. What's an average? Like,
what is a reasonable amount that you think that a guy that is making sure that a girl is good is probably going to spend on a woman in a month that he's in a relationship with?
Like, does she work? Like, what? There's like, I need more.
Does it matter if she works?
She works, she don't work, it don't matter. Like when I say that he's gonna spend on a woman.
Okay, so let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna talk you through this. I'm gonna talk you through it.
No, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna qualify it. Whether she working or not, if y'all go on a dates, if y'all go on a vacation, if whatever.
Okay, I could just talk you through my daily. Like, you live with
me. I don't want you to make it personal, but if you want to, that's up to you.
Well, I'll make it extremely personal. Like, I already pay all the bills in my place, so you're just moving in, so that don't really count. And you already got a car that you pay for, so that don't really count either. I'm gonna take you to dinner with me, so instead of $40, I'm gonna spend $80. So we're at 40 right now. You did your hair and nails and all that stuff before you were with me, so I don't have to pay for that. So it comes down to like maybe $500 because my food bill doubled is probably about it. Maybe another 40 because my electricity bill doubled. Maybe another 50 because you use more water than me. So maybe $500, $600.
So you on the same page as the guy that was on the video? That's what the guy on the video said. He said if you spend,
I didn't say it was wrong. I said if going out was a down payment on some box, nigga, that ain't shit. That's nothing. Keep your eyes on your head. So right, I'm at 600. I'm at $600 a month.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Kim and I, what do you think is a reasonable amount? Or answer the question however you want to. When he went in a circle.
That shit was linear as fuck.
No. You went in a circle with making me modify the question so that you can give me an amount.
No, but I understand what Quentin was saying because that's commensurate with what the guy is like expecting, what he wants, what he thinks is valuable. Like, there's so many factors in that, right? What does she look like? What is she doing for you? Like, do you feel like you're getting a value for your money? Like all kinds of things. But I'll say this. I've been told before, you need to keep your hair and nails done because it is a reflection of me, right? So that's $200 every 2 weeks. For nails and toes. That's it. We're not even talking about hair. So we're going to add in hair. We'll add on the low end another $250. So what are we at? $650 right now?
Something like that.
Are you... Feels like this. I saw this guy who said that he asked his fiance, like, what size ring do you want? She said, I don't know. How close do you want a guy to have to get to me to see that I'm engaged? So it's kind of like
she was running gang.
Right. So it's kind of like that. How close do you want to do to be able to get to me? Like, I
never heard that one before. That's
you know what I mean? Like you want to give the illusion that I'm well taken care of. $500-$600 is not gonna get it.
Oh. You ain't give me an amount, but you gave me an idea of what's going on. Because you're saying that Quentin's amount is not gonna get it, but you didn't put a limit on it either.
It's not for the baddie. It's not for somebody who multiple men are going to be approaching, because they're going to outdo you. They're going to try to outdo you. That's their whole goal, is to take your girl from you. $500? What is that, an hour or two overtime?
All right. Slimmy, can you give me I'm asking everybody, Slim. I'm just not discriminating. So, Slimmy, can you give me a number? Slimmy says $0.00.
Slimmy, I heard you, but these YNs is competing with you, unks. These YNs is paying whatever. They paying whatever. While you unks is saying don't simp, the YNs are simping. And they giving us whatever. However much, whatever we want,
So
whenever
give
we
me,
want it.
is there
Get you a YN and enjoy it then.
Is there a
YN
number,
and
Molly?
enjoy it.
Is there a number, Molly?
It's whatever. These YNs are willing to pay whatever. These YNs are the biggest simps. And the unks is competing with the simp YNs. I'm telling you, I've never, ever, it doesn't matter. You can tell these men you're married. You can tell these men you have 5,000 different boyfriends. These YNs, they want it. So y'all unks can sit there and say, don't simp. We ain't simping. These YNs are simping.
I disagree. My own
No, okay, you can disagree. You can disagree because you're not a YN and you're not a woman being propositioned.
You said that I'm competing
You're
with them.
not
Is what
a
you said.
YN. You're an unk.
You said I'm competing with them. You said I'm competing with them.
You're an unk.
You said I'm competing with them.
When men 28 years old and younger are sitting there trying to compete with y'all, they competing with y'all. And some of them,
no, they're not.
Money a little bit longer,
No,
dangling a little bit longer.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying.
Right. He's right.
I cannot be mad at these women who want these YNs.
Let the hookers have it. Let the hookers have it.
Can I
These
finish?
women are whores.
Can I
Y'all are
finish?
fucking whores.
I would like to hear. I would like to hear more. I would like to hear.
Can I finish?
I would love to hear more.
Can I finish?
Yes.
Talk to the YNs. Talk to y'all
I'm
male
sorry,
counterparts that are younger than
They're
y'all.
paying more for the box. No, that's what they're doing. They're paying more for the box.
Can I? So what woman is complaining about man spending?
Go
They're
ahead,
paying
Molly.
more for the box.
Molly, you have the floor.
Because they see y'all unks ain't doing what y'all supposed to be doing.
They pay more for
the most
box.
traditional man in the world is the YN. The most traditional man in the world right now is the Gen Z YN. Argue with your mama.
Right.
Argue with your mama. The most traditional man right now is the YN Gen Z man. No, I'm not drunk. Argue with your mama though. You want to get married? Find you a Gen Z YN. And so a conservative one though.
Kim, do you agree with her?
I absolutely do. And the thing is, if we can sit in this space and say that women are hypergamous, let's not
get your ass back up here. Where Carrie go?
Discount that.
I'll be right back.
This conversation. So if women are
hypergamous,
why are they not going?
Where you go?
The person who's paying the most. I mean, let's be for real.
No, let's be for real. Young dudes pay, old men invest. There's a difference.
Winning.
There's a
y'all
difference
bisexual a little
between
bit,
investing and paying.
but y'all got these unks. Y'all got these unks because y'all bisexual, but y'all understand that women like femininity. Y'all understand women like femininity.
If you got to pay to play, if you have to pay to play, you were never chosen.
A little bit gay.
You
got to pay to play, you were never chosen.
You're right.
The YN is winning.
It is what it is. You're paying to play at this point, just where society is. And these, like Molly said, these YNs are paying and they don't have ED. So I mean, your competition.
They competing with y'all. Don't realize they competing with y'all, but they competing with the unks. It's the YNs versus the unks, and they winning.
Where did Carrie go? I have to ask Carrie the question. Where did she go?
To pray. Like, she needs to pray for.
No, she wasn't. She went to go use the bathroom. Carrie.
Yes.
Same question as everybody else.
You know I'm gonna ask you some context questions.
You can ask whatever you want. Kwee did it, so you can do it too.
Okay, so who is the guy to the girl?
You tell me.
Are they in a relationship? Are they dating? Are they married?
They in a relationship.
They're in a relationship. Like fresh relationship, going into marriage, engaged.
They having a good time. They living life together.
Okay, so then I don't have a number, but I would just say that he should have enough to pay for some of the dates. If they're doing gift exchanges during the holidays or birthdays, to be able to purchase whatever he wants to get for her.
Give me a roundabout number,
and that's it. I don't have a roundabout number because
give me a range, a monthly range.
I don't think it should be a range. I think he should be able to support the things that he wants to do for her in those categories. So if you want to take her out for the, you have a date idea, you should be able to pay for whatever your date idea is. If you want to get her a gift, you should be able to pay for whatever kind of gift you want to get her.
Okay, so give me a number for the sake of conversation. I understand what you're saying. I'm not debating what you're saying, but just for the sake of conversation, because I kind of was asking everybody for a roundabout. And you don't have to. It would be nice for the conversation.
I would have to break it down by like for the year, for the month. For the month.
Yeah.
Let's say that they go out like every week and he covers 3/4 of the going out. So maybe 100 here for one day, a special day, and then maybe they do a lunch that might be 60. Then maybe he does something, I don't know, maybe like $200-$300 a month, maybe. Like, I'm simple though, so it's hard for me to be like $1,000. Like, what are we doing?
Okay.
I
was asking. Well, Cam's context was she got to get her nails done. She got to get her hair done.
No,
it's all insipid.
He shouldn't now be paying for my nails because he's my man. Like,
facts.
And we're not married. And we're not married. Our money is not now tied together. We're not now doing bills together. Why should he now be paying for my nails?
Because if he ain't paying for your nails, he's paying for her nails. Who nails you picking?
No, I should keep paying for my own nails.
Yes, girl, you gonna pay for your nails. He gonna be like, yeah, she paying for her nails. I got more money for her nails. Carrie,
if he offers you,
men ain't thinking about you, they thinking about them.
After hours, Molly.
Think about you because they're thinking about them. Why you thinking about
money attracts women, it doesn't keep them.
I need to help him out and pay for my own nails. He like, yeah, she helping me out, so I can help her pay for her nails. Trust me.
No, I don't think you should be with like
this is men though. What you gonna do when this is the man?
Your turn to get a cut off, Carrie. Your turn.
No, this is assuming that this is a genuine, like, we like each other relationship. Now this
yes, but men like you and the like her and her and her.
Time before you get cut off, Carrie.
This is not like a relationship where I'm trying to, like, I'm with him for his money. This is, I like you, you like me. So yeah,
men never like you though. Men never like you. Women like men for them. Men like women for the status.
Yeah,
where we could take them in life. Women have to start realizing how men operate. It's not the same.
Yeah, no.
I won't let him pay for my nails because I can do it. And he'll say, yes, she can do it, and I can pay for this girl nails. Girl, you better take that money. Take that money. That means he can't pay for her nails no more because he got to pay for you.
Now, but
and he'll like you more because he's spending all the money on you.
Here's the thing. Now, for this particular guy, might be the type of guy who maybe he sees that she's like had a tough week. Maybe she's like a nurse, right? So she had a tough week, and so he treats her to the spa, gets her nails done, a pedicure. Like, if that's what the type of thing he wants to do, he should be able to afford the things he wants to do. But I don't think that he should have to now take on getting her nails done, getting her pedicures, getting her hair done. Like you were doing that.
Well,
You
if
can
he
do it.
don't do it, then she's gonna put
She's gonna
somebody
keep
else in that
doing it.
position. She's
Losing it
gonna
to
have
who?
somebody else who will.
Who's she gonna lose it to?
Who's he gonna lose? Whoever else she got lined up.
No, we're not. We're talking about people with good character, though, right? Anton?
Girl, I know, and I love
You
you,
talking
Carrie.
about
I
women
promise to
with
God,
character?
most people do not have good character, and
But
it
let's
shocked
but
me
let
too.
but
But
for
most
the
people don't
purpose
have good character. They don't.
but for the purpose of this example, Anton, context, are these two people with good character? Are these like who are they?
You gonna leave it open?
I
to you.
don't really know.
I don't think nobody got good character.
I don't really know how to answer that, Carrie. Like our definition of, you know what I'm saying, whoever people are is much different. Like, for example, somebody that may be of a different religion may say that we heathens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know if the character part is a part of the conversation.
Yeah, but like she said, if he doesn't do that for her, she's gonna have somebody else lined up like that. Are we talking about a chick?
You gotta
like
talk
that?
to Molly about that. That's her argument.
No, but this is your this is your question, so that's what I'm asking.
I know, but it's an open-ended question. It's not any parameters. It's really just the only reason that I asked the question is because I had to put it into a frame that allows for me to speak to whatever he was saying in the video, right? Because he was giving numbers, he was saying, you know, that is worth it to spend money on a baddie because she gonna do X, Y, and Z. And so I had to frame it in a question that made it a conversation piece for the panel. And so that's the way I did it. Like, I don't think that we need to be so, you know what I'm saying, so specific that it's not open-ended. It's just really just a question and a conversation.
Okay, well,
I'll give you an example.
In my example,
Carrie is winning right now. So
in my
whatever she
example, they
says, because
have
her
good
hair is so
character.
beautiful. She looks like
That's
a
fair.
mermaid. I can't argue with her.
Like, for me, for example, like, I believe that it depends on, I don't know. I just make sure I take care of everything. Everything is taken care of.
I'm not used to men who won't take, like, I'm used to Antons, and I love Anton to death. Like, and I don't see how you men don't move like Anton should literally be.
I love this shit.
I swear to God, because it's like, what do y'all, how does what he say is wrong? I don't understand it. And y'all be sitting here, he'll say something, and there's certain men who will try to fight it, and it's like, how?
I can tell you how. If I was a man, to be honest, I would not.
If I was a man, I'd have all y'all chicks. I promise to God.
Yeah, because I would
buy all their chicks, nigga.
But the thing is,
I know what women like.
I probably would not pay for a woman to do anything that she could not pay for herself. I would feel like
I'm paying for it all, girl. What you want? Because I know.
No, I don't. Once I determine that
I'm not drunk. Why I gotta be drunk?
Once I determine that you're gonna play a role in my life, I don't really want you worrying about this stuff that regular, because I think that women that have to worry about everyday stuff a lot of times, and this is just what I've grown into in my life at the age that I am. I think that women that have to worry about the day-to-day activities is not as focused on me as they should be.
You're absolutely 100% right, Anton. She cannot have bandwidth to be like, oh, what lingerie should I wear to cook his food? So when he comes home, his
y'all
food
talking about two different kind of relationships.
Well, no. So like, for example,
turn my mic up. Turn my mic up one moment.
So for example, I'm framing it like this. I'm at the point in my life where I want to.
Mic's on 200.
Okay, Quentin, go ahead.
No, I just was trying to talk and y'all didn't want to let me talk.
Go
ahead. You got it. I'm giving you the floor.
I'm good now.
Oh.
Well, I was just thrown by what you said, Anton, because you're married and you've been married since you were like 19, 20. So
22.
Like
She just took 3 years off your life, my nigga.
She didn't. She wasn't being disingenuous. She was just.
No, I wasn't. I'm just saying.
Carrie, I got you. Go ahead.
I mean, I think your point is valid, but with your circumstance, which is you have a wife. So it's
I'm not just talking, but all of the women around me is taken care of. You already know that, though, Carrie.
Yeah, but you mentioned. I mean, you told us like your mom, your mother-in-law, your wife, your daughter. Like to me, those are women who is like
any woman that's around me is taken care of.
But not to the point where you're paying for their living, you're paying for their pedicures, their manicures, their hair, their rent, their like all of that.
Everybody is taken care of. I mean, is this the truth? Carrie, you know this.
If I want status, I'll buy a Lamborghini.
Carrie, we've had conversations offline. We know, you know this.
I'll buy a gold chain, not a woman. I get a blue check on Instagram, not a woman.
That doesn't mean that they don't have the autonomy to go and do whatever it is that they want to do. They want to work, they can work. Like, I'll give you an example. Rita, she brings in an extreme amount of value. Every year, she brings in more revenue, more money, more opportunity, more relationships. She's literally probably about a week away from getting her general contractor's license. She's taken over roles and responsibilities from my architect that he was playing a role in, and I had to pay an additional 15% to manage the building process. And she generates a lot of revenue for me. But here's my thing. She works for me. She don't work for no other man. You see what I'm saying? So the value that she... Okay, yeah, Carrie, I agree with you. But I'm telling you, what I'm saying is I don't mind covering everything because the value that the people that I surround myself bring to me is invaluable to me.
Because her value is not surface level. Like,
before she was doing that, she was a phenomenal mother, though.
Right, but we're
comparing. So I don't consider it.
We're arguing two different relationships.
No, we not. I'm saying that anybody. No, I'm not.
They're arguing against what Molly was saying. We agree with you.
Anybody that is around me, I wouldn't have them around me unless they brought value into my life. So I don't care about.
I agree.
About what the costs are to ensure that everybody is comfortable, because I want them in the best space possible so that they can add value into my life. I don't really understand why that's so hard. You know, why that's so difficult to understand is what I'm saying.
No one's arguing with you.
It's not. We agree with that. We were talking about your original example, which you said was
example.
Huh? They're talking about outside of
example.
You said they weren't married.
No, I asked you. I said you can frame it however you want.
You said they're.
I said for the sake of conversation and in a relationship.
You said they're in a relationship and they're having fun. I was like married, engaged.
Right.
Right.
But
so
that's completely different than married.
Gary, you brought up the example of Rita. No. You brought that up.
No,
you
I didn't. I didn't bring
Gary, I said, listen, this is what I said. I said anybody that is in my life. And then I use Rita as one of the examples of people that bring a lot of value in my life. But that's not the only person that I'm surrounded with that brings a lot of value into my life. That is the example that I chose to use to illustrate a point.
No, you're right. I did. You said any woman. You said something like any woman.
You named a bunch of people. You said my mother, my wife, my daughter.
But the reason that you originally said something like, I'm taking care of everything. Like any woman, I forget how you worded it. Any woman that's around you or whatever, like you're taking care of everything. Like she's not paying for anything. I forget how you said it. And because of that, I'm like, yeah, but you're married. Like, that makes sense because I'm thinking we're talking about Arita, right? And then you said, Carrie, there's other people. So I'm like, yeah, you've told us plenty of times, like, I take care of my mother-in-law, my mother, Rita, my daughter. All of those things make sense. But that was not the example we were talking about.
Okay, what example would you like to talk about?
I don't want to talk about. I'm talking about the example you gave.
Carrie. Check it out.
Am I missing something here?
Frame what you want me to speak to, and I'll speak to it.
No, I don't want you to speak to anything. I was just saying that you're right. To me, the reference point that I thought you were operating from when you made that statement would be your wife, who you've been with since you were like 19, 22, married to since you're 22. So it's like, what women are you talking about that all these women that are around that you would be taking care of them and paying for them? And like, I just didn't understand the context of that.
Okay.
Whereas in the example, we were talking about a couple that's not married. So that's what I'm saying. In your
example, be the same.
In your example, you have a deeper connection.
It wouldn't matter.
So just a woman. Okay, so let's say you were not married and you were just dating somebody. You were just in a relationship with somebody and y'all were just having fun. You're saying that you would pay for everything then. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Because I wouldn't have her around me, and this is the context. I would not have her around me if I didn't deem her to be value or a value add, or if I didn't believe that she was going to be a value add.
Okay. Now, at what point does that start for you?
The minute that I start having her around me a lot.
Like after a date, or like after you've claimed her as yours, or after what?
Yeah, if I claim her as if I say that you gonna be around me a lot, then no other guy can have access to you.
I got that. But so at that point in time, she now knows all her bills are taken care of. Anything she needs come to you.
That's correct. But then at the same time, I have some other requests that I need to, because usually at that point, I'm going to put her in a position to be able to do something else, do some other things to add value into my life.
Okay. And this all comes before you legally have her connected to you through a marriage or through some other form of legality.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
I don't just I'll give you another example. Even when it comes to my mom does not just get money from me. My mom absolutely take care of a lot of certain business that I don't think that a lot of people, it's very few people on this earth that I think could actually do. She adds so much value into my life. And I would take care of her anyway because she's my mom. But my mom operates similarly to everybody else in my life in that she's always trying to figure out how she can add value into my life. I take care of my wife's mother. She don't worry about where she live at. She don't worry about a car. I pay cash. Like, I take care of everything. Right? But she's always calling, always figuring out, hey, can I take care of this? You know what? Use me for this. Hey, I got, you know what I'm saying? I can take care of this. I can take care of that. So every single person, every girl that is around me, no matter what it is, usually they look to add value into my life. And then I make sure that everybody is taken care of.
Okay, Anton, devil's advocate. So taking care of, let's say, Rita, your mom, her mom, these are women that are locked in. So it's not just some random woman who could leave tomorrow and not be affiliated with you and run off with your money. So that's not the same.
Okay. Listen. You're speaking to me from a hypothetical lens because I am not in a position to have just a relationship. So anything that we're talking about is based off of the assumption that I would be in a position to just be having just a relationship because I'm not in that position. Even me framing it to Carrie
Carrie was speaking her theory of what she thinks she would do because she is not in that position to do it. But for the sake of having a conversation and answering a question, she answered it. And then I appreciated that, right? So I'm still speaking from theory. I'm still speaking from the perspective of a person that's assuming that I would be in that position. All I can speak on is what I am, but then I'm going to answer the question and say, well, this is what I think would make sense for me, even if I wasn't in a relationship, because A, B, and C. I think that they will be adding value into my life. So yeah, I'm going to still answer the question because everybody else answered the question, but it's still in theory, right?
It is, but don't you think that position is different if you're married to this woman versus if you are just dating her? If you're married to her, you can make it a lot less and take care of her versus dating and trying to take care of this strange woman that you're hoping will add value until you get your money's worth. Like, I just don't. So like Quentin was saying earlier, if you are already paying your bills and you add this woman in, you're paying more for what, lights and food and that kind of stuff. But if you're taking care of a woman totally and completely outside of your household, that's a lot more money.
What's a lot more?
Taking care of this woman outside of your household, if you're paying all of her bills and her rent, car note, or whatever, that's more money than you would be paying for your wife. And you don't have any sort of guarantee.
Okay, I don't have no guarantee with nothing. Ain't nothing in life guaranteed. You're not even guaranteed with the person that you married to.
You're right.
It's not a guarantee.
There's an implied guarantee in there. You're at least guaranteed for 3 months because it's going to take you, what, 3 months to get divorced?
Everything and everybody is an at-will employee. That's life. Anybody and everything could be is an at-will employee. And so if you're no longer adding value to me, then cool. Then keep it moving.
Okay.
Any one of y'all right now could say, you know what? I don't want to do this podcast anymore. Okay, I respect that. But while you here, we all gonna eat.
Right. And that makes sense.
I don't cry over spilled milk. I'm not tripping off of none of that. Like, I live in a moment and I'm gonna have a great time and everybody is gonna have a good time because while you here, you adding value. And if you decide that you no longer want to be here because you see a better opportunity for yourself, I respect that. It's just like being on the job. While you at the job, yo, you doing a good job. I think you should absolutely be taken care of. And I value you as a great employee. And if you decide to go and move to a different job and go and do something else, cool. I'm with it. You know what? I'm going to write you a good recommendation. And hopefully you seen the value that, you know, how valuable you were when you was here. And maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because you leaving on a good rapport and we leaving on a good note, maybe you'll come back. Who knows?
I mean, I get that, but like, that's minuscule in relation to like what our entire lives cost. So
it's much easier to get rid of a person that you're not even married to than a person that you are married to.
That's exactly my point though. So
like, why am I tripping about?
Why are you tripping about what?
I don't understand why. Kim, you out of your own mouth literally just said that there's a cost that's associated with being with you.
I agree.
So do you think that I should wait? Hold on. Since we making this argument, right? So if that be the case, then should I be more reserved and not be willing to make sure that you're taken care of because you want to look out for my best interest and you're not married to me?
I mean, of course, I'm not going to say that because that's going to go against my own best interest. But if I were you,
no, let's make it. Let's have a conversation.
Right. If I were you, I would be more inclined to pay more for my wife.
From my perspective. You speaking about it from your perspective.
And if I were you, I would be more inclined to pay more for my wife, who has essentially a contract with me than just some random who could leave tomorrow. If I log off right now, I never have to come back ever again. That's not going to be the same as
Which
your
works
wife.
better in my interest, because then I ain't got to pay lawyer fees in order to make sure that we go through the prenuptial or postnuptial agreement to ensure that you get up out of my face and I ain't got to deal with you no more. It's much easier to get rid of you as a person that's not married to me than a person that is.
I'm not saying that it's not easier to get rid of me, but you already talked about like how Rita's bringing value to your life. She's probably bringing more value to your life than I am.
Not when I get done with you.
Today. As of today.
Not when I get done with you.
Okay. As of September 10th, 2025, I would argue that Rita has brought more value into your life than I have, and it would make more sense.
But that's why she make more. That's why I give her more money than I give you right now.
Right. That's all I'm saying. It just makes more sense to pour more into her, to be more free with your money with her than some random that could just leave tomorrow.
I'm free with my money with you today. When you having a bad day, what do I do?
Clearly, I don't have enough bad days.
When you having a bad day, no. When you having a bad day, what do I do?
That happened one time, man.
When you having a bad day, what do I do?
You send money for a spa day.
So I ain't getting what. So
I had a bad day today. My dog died.
You don't have a dog.
I'm just saying. So,
okay,
what's the difference? You know why I send you money for a spa day? You know why I send you money? You know why I make sure you're taken care of?
Why?
Because you bring so much value to me on this, on what it is.
Anton, see, understand that I'm a game spitter, so I see it coming, and I know what you're doing right now.
No, you bring value.
I'm a game spitter.
I'm just saying he understand what I'm saying. The person that I'm talking to understands.
No. You never asked me for nothing. But you know what you did? You showed up, and you showed up without me even asking, and you started adding value into what we was doing before I ever sent you $1. Is that not true?
That's true.
Okay, but then I said, you know what? Let me make sure I take care of her, though. I didn't wait for you to ask. You never said nothing to me. I just said, let me make sure I take care of her. And that goes beyond just what it is that I give you monthly. It goes into also me making sure that you in a great mental space because you show up ahead of time. You're usually the first one on the show. You always add value. You stay to the end. You show up to the meetups. I can call you at any point and you will show up. You will pop up in any city that I'm at. I don't know. That's value. That's a value add. So I don't mind making sure that you're good.
I think this
and it ain't awkward for you either, Diddy, because
this is gonna be selfish for me to say. I feel like for putting Kim in your life, I should get a finder's fee, and then on the reverse side of that, for putting Anton in your life, Kim, I think I need some box. You see,
you are insane. First of all, I started the Cash App for your birthday, and I didn't even get $5, and you're asking for my body. Boy, stop.
Mic drop. Didn't see that coming, did you, Anton?
Nah, I didn't.
I gave you Anton. I want my reparation.
But here's the other part of it, though. It's not just to the women. Quentin could tell you that he is a huge value add to my life. Slimmy will tell you that he's a huge value add into my life. And I try my best to make sure that everybody is good. And that's the one thing that you will never hear a guy say about me that's around me, is that I treat the women better than I treat the guys. Everybody eat, everybody got to do well, everybody take care of everybody, and that's why we family. If you are a value add in my life, I'm going to do all that I can to make sure you're good. And it don't mean that you need me. It just means that I'm going to try to make sure that everybody is straight. So if y'all calling me a trick, then make sure you say I trick on my dogs too.
And if you want, you can leave it on the doorstep, Cam.
When I see Showcase Classics, he'll tell you, because I know where he work at. He be in the city. And when I show up to his spot, I give $1,000 tips. I give him $1,000 tips, him and all of the friends that he be around too. That's a fact. It's a fact. I give $1,000 tips every time I see them. So if I'm a trick, then I'm a trick on everybody. So I don't know if y'all want this last question.
I
can save it. I can stack it.
No, we're good. What's the last question? Well, Carrie gone. She don't impersonate Carrie.
I can stack it.
No,
Carrie was probably one of the better people to It was probably one of the better people to answer this next question. I don't think that Carrie dipped off. I think her connection.
Then save it, because I'm just gonna use it as a reason to call Slimmy gay.
It's not even about that. It's something so different. Matter of fact, I'm gonna present it. It's probably not gonna take but 10 minutes anyway. Dame Dash, and I'm gonna read the super chats. Dame Dash, right? Him and Cameron. I'm pretty sure that Quentin is gonna probably dip off on this one, or he's probably not gonna answer this one. Dame Dash, him and Cameron been going back and forth, and so 50 Cent recently acquired the rights to Paid in Full. And then Cameron, obviously, who has become his arch nemesis, used to be friend. Let me make sure that I get Carrie back up here real quick. Carrie, was you listening to what I was saying?
No, I had to. Something happened with my volume.
All right, no worries. Dame Dash recently been going back and forth with Cameron. Also recently found out that 50 Cent acquired the rights to Paid in Full. He gonna make it a new TV series. Him and Cam been going back and forth, arguing back and forth about their relationship and who played who and who didn't play who. Cameron is going to now be the executive producer executive producer on this whole new Paid in Full series that we all know that Dame Dash was the architect of. And then this was one of the things that was said from Dame Dash about Cameron. And the thing that I want to ask y'all is, did Cam go too far in their whole dispute that they have in back and forth?
I'm really sitting here shaking my head. You know, I'm sitting here healing. I got my tooth surgery. My eyes getting better. I got the file, get all that dead off my back paws. And I get a call from my son Boogie, like, guess what? Cam just called me, sent me some money so I could go on an interview. Cam, this is a whole new level of low. You know, it's just not proper conduct to bring children or my children or anyone's children in. And I know Larry made the call, but to try to divide a family and take advantage, manipulate my child, all because you're too scared to have a direct conversation with me about the things you said about me, it's just not the way it's just not the level. It kind of shows your pedigree of pettiness. And right now, I think your pedigree for messing with over this, trying to fuck with my family, I'm just disgusted. And I'm not proud. And I think you should be ashamed of yourself. You, Larry, you have children. You have a family. And you are going to use my kids or whatever trauma that you think they have, or separation and dividedness. I don't know why you would think that.
So I'm going to leave it there. All right. Apparently, Cam reached out to his kid in order to try to do an interview, tried to send him $2,500 or $5,000
to do an interview, and I'm not sure if he was going to try to, try to get some information out of him for against Dame or anything like that. Do you think that it's going too far, that Cameron is willing to reach out and try to get in touch with his children in order to try to go and further this dispute?
What's the dispute?
They're just going back and forth about, falling out. If Dame tried to play him, he tried to play Dame, all of this other type of stuff. It's kind of like getting petty, but it's getting pettier, and it's now starting to turn personal. Do you, regardless of whatever the dispute is, do you think that it's now starting to go too far with Cam reaching out to his kid?
Yeah, I mean, without knowing anything else, it sounds like the reach out to his son was an intentional move to be petty. That's what it sounds like without knowing anything else. So, yeah, I think that's petty.
Slammy, let me get your thoughts on this too, and then we can open it up to everybody else.
I'm starting to think that older East Coast dudes, they just don't really know what loyalty is. Like, that shit, Cameron getting into it with Jim Jones, Dame getting into it with Jay, now he into it with Cameron. These dudes don't really seem too loyal. Like, it just seems like, I don't know, it just seems like a crabs in the barrel mentality. Like, even after you've made it, though, like, after you made it all the way to your peak, you still got the same mentality, ultimately, to stab somebody in the back and be part of, like, Paid in Full with 50 and, like, not involve Dame that's awkward, man. I don't understand how dudes is moving like this and they got a clear conscience about it. Like, 50 could do what he want. He don't have no ties to Dame at all. They are probably more closer to rivals than anything, so it's fair game for him. But for Cameron to be moving like this after he just went on this whole thing with Jim Jones, which basically was the same thing with the same person, this is just absurd, man. It's a weird relationship they all got going on, man. Like, in so many ways, they could just say that 50 Cent just broke them all up. Because that's what he did with Jim Jones and Cam, and now he doing it again with Jim Jones, with Cameron and Dame. I mean, they just seem like they lacking loyalty, man. It's really awkward for grown men to be even talking like this. I don't get it. I wouldn't have addressed it if I was Dame. I'd have just been like, damn, yeah, they did do that. Okay. And I'd have just moved on with the interview. And I seen some other thing. I watched this Dame interview where he was sounding, the one I sent you. I sent it to you, Anton, where Dame was sounding all sad and he sounded distraught by the whole situation. It was so weird, man.
Yeah.
It's just like, damn, dog, like, this nigga broke your heart or something? Like, what's going on, man? Like, man. I don't understand these dudes. I mean, I'm not voicing my opinion like that in no interview. I'm sorry. I'm cool.
I feel you. Kim, any additional thoughts? Any thoughts on this?
I agree with Carrie. Just like if you're going for kids, you're going beyond being petty with me. Like you're going low. Like there's no lower you can go. So I think that's what the point of going to the children was.
Diddler, he's changed his name 4 times throughout the show.
I think it's okay. He's trying to give him a job, keep the name in the business. I think you can see a bright side to this conversation. Hey, you going to come work for me?
Why he's smiling, Carrie?
That's the diddler being the diddler.
Like I can see some good in this. Like, want to give your kid a job. Like, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong, Slimmy?
I appreciate it as long as you compensate him handsomely, as you would anyone else. I don't see what's the problem.
Slimmy, you all right over there? What's wrong?
Everybody read things differently, man.
Yeah, I think that
I'm gonna say what Molly would say. Get your money, Boogie Dash. Get your money.
I think that once you start contacting my kid, or you start reaching out to my chick, or even any family member for that matter, I think that's when you cross the line. That's just, it's always been a rule of mine. I guess it's an unspoken rule, because anybody will do anything. Some clout. I seen that Cam did some fake movie thing with Omar Gooding Jr. or Omar Gooding or whatever. I seen that shit. And it's just like, what are y'all doing this for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the end goal? Is it to try to embarrass me or embarrass each other? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that focused on you. I got more energy for me than I got for you. And so I think it's a line that you can cross. And I'm kind of with Slimmy that once you do something, if you a real enemy of mine, I'm not even gonna mention you no more. Once I put you in the enemy category, either I gotta completely distance myself from you or I gotta do something. And either way, in either one of those scenarios, I can't talk about it no more online. In either scenario, I can't talk about it online no more. So I gotta either walk away or I gotta do something, and I can't talk about it no more. And so I'm done. Ain't nothing to talk about on the internet. Once you reach out to my kid or once you try to get in my chick, then it's personal. It's way personal. Because now I feel like you trying to, you trying to mess with my family. And if you trying to get at my family and divide my family and stuff like that, that's where I cross the line. Any of that other internet shit, anything else, I'm cool with it. I thought it was wild when 50 Cent went and got Rick Ross's baby mama and took her shopping with Floyd and them back in the day. I thought that shit was wildly disrespectful. And I was like, honestly, that was the point where I started looking at 50 a little different, way back in the day. And I'm like, no. And he ain't no different. He put the Big Meech's son out on blast. He put out some R&B singers out on blast. He even went off on his own crew and his own G-Unit crew. Some of these niggas ain't never said one word about 50. Lloyd Banks ain't never said one word about 50. Never. He'd be dogging him and stuff, and I'd be like, yeah, that's the type of person that you just kind of got to stay away from, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain people that I'll be seeing, and I'll be like, and I know everybody is fans of these people, so they're going to justify it. I seen somebody in the chat say, that's just who Cam is, though. Nigga, that don't make it right.
Nah, 50 and Cam, they tyrants, man.
They are.
They tyrants. And it's funny to look at that shit from a distance. I wouldn't advise you to associate with them. I wouldn't. Like you could get fucked over.
Yeah.
You could get fucked over. Like for real. For real. Like I would. Nah, we talking about people that these people they done had 30-year relationships. I can't imagine crossing over any of my homies. And I got 30-year relationships with people. I can't imagine crossing any of my homies just for some clout.
For the internet.
Just for a soundbite. Yeah, for the internet too.
Shit ain't even real, bro.
That shit is weird.
For some internet clout, bro. That shit is so weird, man.
To get somebody else some clicks. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. And you know, there was a few people that was kind of just like, yeah, you know, Cam was kind of using Dame to you know, he was putting them out there so he could get some views, like so he can get a headline, and that shit is kind of grimy, man. With somebody that you got a that you had a real relationship with for 30 years. He showed you he gave you all types of game, gave you all types of exposure to people that you probably would have never met.
Yeah.
That's how you do them later in life?
Yeah.
Man, that's so fucking foul, man.
It's weird. I don't understand it, Slimmy. I don't. It is weird to me too, bro. So, just wanted to get y'all thoughts on that. If anybody else got anything, let me know. Not.
Yeah, I had seen that, man. I didn't even think you was gonna bring nothing like that up.
Yeah, I covered it. I did a whole reaction video to it on the Anton Daniels channel. So
these dudes super disloyal. It's weird, man.
Why is the microphone so close to your face, man?
You got that volume maxed.
Why is but the mic is like right
there.
Yeah,
it is. What the fuck?
What's the problem? So y'all niggas can hear me.
He want to make sure can't nobody talk over him.
I don't know why.
I do have a question. Kim, did you part? Why was you shaking your head?
Because I knew you was gonna come at me and say something stupid. Keep it going, though, Slimmy. Keep going.
That ain't stupid.
What are y'all talking about?
They
hung out yesterday and they didn't tell you.
You partied your bangs?
I saw the post.
We did not. It's about Slimmy being gay. Why you all in my head?
Okay. Yep. They being sneaky. I seen it.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? Is about Slimmy? What? Now you know what? I'm gonna stay away from it.
Like
so what happened? So what happened was Quentin and Kim took that photo. What was that, over the weekend or whatever?
What?
Or something like that. When y'all took the photo, and I was like, I just had to say something. The photo that y'all. Yeah. So I told Kim, I said, "Oh, it looks like y'all are real gay, because you know, gay means happy."
That's not what he said. He was like, "That's gay."
No, that's not what I said. I got the message. You took it. You did not read it properly, and I knew you didn't. I said you two look real gay together, or something. I might not even say gay together. I might have said y'all look real gay, meaning y'all look happy, and I told her that. So now she on a rampage to call me gay.
I'm not gay right now because my fiance she's not happy with me.
Not
today.
Right now.
She's not happy with me today. She hasn't. She called me this morning and got mad at me, and I haven't talked to her since.
Carrie,
why are you shaking your head, Carrie? Why you get my ring back?
Y'all look gay.
And then she sent subliminals. Then she posted on Instagram. You can always speak your mind.
Carrie, what's going on through your head right now?
One day Quentin will get it together.
Get what together?
Yourself.
I'm together, nigga. You got something to say?
I just said it.
I'm together as I can be.
Well, that doesn't mean that you're as together as you should be.
I am together. I'm more together than you are.
That could be true too, but it doesn't mean that you still don't have togetherness to get done.
To get what done?
Together. Get yourself together.
What is it? Like, I need to know what it is.
Only you know.
And I'm saying it's together. You're the one telling me it's not. I'm together.
Oh,
I can't be no more.
It's not. You just said you're not gay right now.
Well, I'm not gay right now because
don't you want to be gay right now?
I'd rather be gay. Yes.
Okay. What?
Carrie,
gay?
I know what you mean, Carrie.
Hence why I sent y'all look gay with the smiley faces after 3 smiley faces. She wanted to leave that out. She wanted to leave that out for a reason so she could run with this narrative. It's 3 smiley faces, and I prefaced it with that. Hence the smiley faces.
Y'all look gay.
What? 3 smiley faces.
Whatever. Okay. So.
I reached out, Carrie, to break the ice since I know she's too bashful to do so. I said, it's okay, baby.
That is awesome. I'm sure
Mhm.
you all will figure it out.
I don't even know what's happening right now. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm so confused.
My significant other, she got a little mouthy this morning. I had to tell her about herself, and she ain't talked to me today since I told her about herself.
So you playing boyfriend and girlfriend right now?
What do you mean I'm playing?
I don't think he playing.
I don't think I'm playing.
You think Quentin is really in a relationship?
This dude said, "What do you mean I'm playing?" Oh, this dude got real serious.
I think if they're not in a real one, the way that they're pretending, they're gonna land in one.
Oh yeah, that is.
They're not pretending.
What you mean? You know something I don't know?
Yes, I feel like being messy and stirring the pot. I talked to her today, so.
Ah, shit.
So he really in a relationship? Fuck.
What's going on at time? You seem confused.
I didn't say I don't know nothing.
I'm still the same person.
Quentin gonna find him somebody on After Hours.
I didn't find her on After Hours.
Anton, are you worried that Quentin won't be as valuable if he gets into a real relationship?
You want to know my real answer? Would you like to know my real answer?
Don't answer that.
Yes.
Don't answer that.
All right.
No, answer it. I want to know.
Don't answer that.
Was it Molly who said at the end of the stream we talk about Quentin's relationships?
What do you think? What do you have to say?
Carrie is the one that was doing all of the talking.
No, you
Carrie,
said that
do you not think that he will be as valuable in a relationship?
I think that he would, but I have had a boss in the past who he knew me before I was in a relationship. And once I got into a relationship and then I got engaged and then I got married and I got pregnant, it was like it drew us further and further apart. He ain't really like that. So I'm just wondering.
Well, that's between a guy and a girl, though.
I know, and I'm not implying.
Different.
I'm just saying that you're gonna get a different version of that person, and I don't think he liked that. So I'm wondering if you're worried that you're gonna get a different version of Quentin, and you're not going to like that.
No, I don't think that Quentin is. This is so dumb. I don't think that Quentin is capable of holding down a relationship long term.
What is that? What does holding it down mean?
What is long term?
I don't think that Quentin is ever going to cross the marriage line.
Oh.
See,
Okay,
he won't
that's
even
fine.
think. See, I don't think that Quentin is ever going to cross that finish line. So we always going to get this Quentin. Because if we don't get it like, let's say hypothetically he gets into a relationship and he gets happy, right? Because the best version of Quentin is probably toxic Quentin. So let's say, for example, he gets into a relationship. Look, he's looking confused, like he don't know who the fuck he is. Let's say he gets into a relationship and he turns happy and he decides to give his life over to the good Lord, right?
I did that when I was 12.
He will be about 12 days away from being back in crash out mode. But when he go crash out, he go crash the fuck out.
I didn't
Like,
crash out like the new crash.
Then you're gonna really get the best of him. It's like, okay, all right, we got Batman back. Have you ever seen Batman happy? You've never seen Batman happy, have you? Batman don't smile. Even Batman's relationships are toxic. And so what we are going, Quentin is Batman. Quentin is Batman. That's who he is.
Kim, we gotta talk now. No, nigga. Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
I know you didn't do nothing. We still gotta talk.
See?
I'm not toxic. I'm a good person. I just put up with little to no bullshit.
See?
I don't listen to women's mouths.
See? You already going left. You already going left.
And I'm gonna need you to be quiet more than not.
Do you think that Quentin is capable of being in a long term? Be honest, Carrie. Because
I've been in a 10-year relationship before.
You never married her.
Everything is 10 years.
Well, it was no, never right. Everything.
You never married her.
It was 7, but I rounded up.
So that's my point. I think that some of us is marriage material, others of us maybe not so much. And it doesn't mean that you can't be happy. Doesn't mean that you can't have a fruitful relationship in life. Doesn't mean that you're not going to be a phenomenal person. But some of us are.
Can I have like a lifelong companion?
See, there you go.
No, I'm asking. Like, is that a thing? Like, just because I
You
don't
do whatever you want.
Just because I don't do the state form of marriage, does that mean something?
Doesn't mean anything, sir.
What if I marry her under our religion?
Okay, cool.
And not on paper. What if I do that?
Look at how Kim is looking at you.
Kim, you better stop.
But it does seem like she has a pretty good understanding of how you are. Like, so could work.
Like I said, I think that some people are serial relationshipers.
I've never been that. I haven't been in a relationship since.
Other people are serial marriagers, and then other people
marriagers.
Other people are okay with doing whatever it is that they want to do, i.e. Slimmy. You know what I'm saying? So, i.e. the Slimster. It's funny because we are all different. Literally, me, Slimmy, and Quentin, we are literally all different when it comes to relationships, but we got similar mindsets in certain subjects.
Quentin actually wants relationships, though.
Now he wants the idea of it. He doesn't want.
That's not true, because this woman gives me all that like black woman vibes that I like, except for that mouth. God.
Isn't it funny? He said the same thing about 6 months ago.
I did until she didn't. Then she called me clingy.
See?
I don't know how I can be clingy 5 states away, but whatever. Still.
So the point is
that wasn't me though. That wasn't me though. That was her, not me.
I
was in it 10 toes down, and she called me clingy.
Let's assume
for
the sake of conversation that I was ever to get divorced, God forbid, right? Just hypothetically speaking, for the sake of conversation. I could get married within 3 months. I will probably be married again within a year. Not even that's what I would want to do. Like, what I think that would be what I want to do if that was to ever happen to me. But that's kind of just my personality. That's who I am.
And I think it's easier to do once you've done it already.
I don't want any.
You don't want any what?
Oh, someone said, Kim, give Quentin some boxing. I said, I don't want any.
It ain't up for grabs, sir.
So I just think that some people are just a certain way. Or maybe I won't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I wouldn't, but that's just the type of person that I am. So.
Anyway, well, when I get married, when I invite you to the wedding, I'm going to remind you of this conversation on September the 10th, 2025.
I got to do my hand like Carrie.
We're gonna take a group picture from my wedding and send it to Anton.
I'm gonna get you a wedding gift.
Carrie, believe it, don't you, Carrie? You ain't even coming now. You ain't even coming. Nope. Over there talking to the enemy.
I saw you all were on here till like 5 something in the morning. On Friday.
It was a really good one though.
Because Kim and Mika was picking Anton's brain. I'm like, what are we doing right now?
It was worth picking. It was a very good conversation. Whoever missed it live really missed it, and I feel sorry for them.
What? Yeah, why'd you delete it?
I didn't delete it.
The whole like back half of it?
I told you that I was gonna get rid of it.
I knew you told me that, but I never understood why.
Because everybody don't deserve that level of game.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I said that too.
Oh, you know Anton now.
Everybody don't deserve all of that information. That was too much. I gave away too much information. That's why I was willing to be so open about it, is because I knew that I was going to get rid of the back half, the last 2.5, 3 hours. So. Yeah. Shout out to my girl Molly. Just text me. She enjoyed the show.
Whatever.
She said she enjoyed it. She said she had a ball tonight.
I bet you she did. Ruffling feathers.
Oh, I guarantee she did.
Her vagina gets wet doing that.
Heart for Molly.
No hearts at all.
With the bonnet.
Molly is great. She is
Hearts
great.
for Molly.
Molly is great. Molly is perfect for this show.
I agree.
Because she expresses exactly what the sentiment is, and she is not afraid to do so of what a lot of women out here is thinking. And she's pretty enough to do it. Because if some random, it's the truth, because if some random chick just said it that ain't, you know what I'm saying, cute enough to do it, then y'all will say, look who's talking. But she's telling you the sentiment of what a lot of women think out here. And so it may ruffle some people's feathers, but it's exactly what the truth is.
I don't think it's what she says that ruffles the feathers as much as who cares.
Slimmy, you smart. You adjusting. You adjusted perfectly. See, 2 weeks ago you reacted differently, and now you've adapted to your circumstance, and you.
No, I reacted like that before.
You're welcome, Slimmy.
No, I definitely reacted like that before, but it got progressively worse. It's gotten progressively worse.
You crashed out one time.
Yeah, once. Yeah.
You was crashing out on everybody though, except for me. And
I didn't. No. I didn't crash out on anyone.
You didn't crash out on Kim, and you haven't crashed out on me.
I didn't crash out on anyone.
Yes, you did, Slimmy.
People were disrespectful.
Slimmy.
And they got met where they were at.
Slimmy, you crashed
out. I really didn't even. You say what?
You crashed out on Quentin before?
Why did I do that?
It doesn't matter. No.
Slimmy, there's a backstory behind why you used to get so mad at me.
There ain't no backstory.
It doesn't matter whether why you did it, whether you right or wrong. I'm not saying you're not justified or you are justified. I'm saying that it happened. And tonight you adjusted to where you didn't allow for yourself to crash out. That's what I'm saying.
I think everything I've done, except for maybe once, was warranted.
That's not the point.
Thank you, Kim.
Or not, he's saying that you did it.
I'm saying that you are smart enough, and you've smart enough to adapt and continuously adapt. And
I think the problem is we shouldn't even have to adapt. It should just be a mutual respect that everyone has during these conversations.
No,
you shouldn't even have to. Huh?
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. If I could sit here while everyone talks, then everybody else should be able to do the same thing.
They don't have to do that.
So we don't have to have no type of impulse control up here.
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
My father always taught me.
Okay.
That's my personal opinion.
Okay.
Don't mean that I'm right. That's my personal opinion.
My father has always taught me that life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you react to it.
Let's all
I'm
be
not
fools
looking
then.
to control other people.
Let's all be a fool then.
I'm not looking to control other people. I'm looking to control how I deal with other people. So I can't control what nobody else does. What I can control is how I adapt and make adjustments for the next time that I actually interact with them.
Okay.
But that's my life philosophy. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying that's my life philosophy.
Okay. You don't have to have impulse control.
Yeah, that's right. Be like water, Slimy.
Nah.
What does that mean? Chill? Be like water, chill.
Go with the flow.
Oh.
Nah.
Impulse control is a thing. Like when you cut everybody off, like in succession, is crazy.
I'm telling you, it's the best way to live life. It's the best way to live life. That's why I don't argue with women in real life, right? Because I tell them, I say, listen, you teach me how to treat you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I am going to adapt to whatever it is that you do. And what happens is they start to see the change and the adaptation, and it may not necessarily be what they want or be what they like. And then they adjust and they say, wait a minute, I don't like that. I don't like that. Why you so quiet? Or why you not ever around? Or why do you choose not to be able, not to, why you doing this differently or whatever? And I'm not.
I think this is a different scenario where that's not really applicable.
That's everybody. Now, I first learned that lesson from my father. The second place that I had to implement it was in corporate America, because my boss was like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying?" He sat me down and he told me, he was like, "Yo, fam, you got to do things differently." He gave me the book, Henry Kissinger's Diplomacy, and he was telling me that, listen, you can't, just because you're good at what you do, don't mean that everybody got to acknowledge it. And he was like, you're gonna have to stop, thinking that everybody got to move around you when you're going to have to do things differently in order to get the results that you want. And so I read the book. I took his advice. I prayed on what he said, and I started making adjustments. And ever since then, I took off. I took off in my career, took off in my businesses. I took off in content creation. I can't control, even with the chat. The chat is a perfect example of this, right? Because people often at times will get mad at the chat and they'll say, I see, and I ain't even talking about us. I'm talking about like other content creators. I see them banning people every left and right. Block them, kick them out. Don't let them come back, all of this stuff. And it's like, why would you kick out the people that actually support your show? So instead of getting mad at what people say inside of the chat, you adjust. Because now instead of me getting mad at what they say, I adjust, and either I interact with them or I need to change my attitude and not be so easily offended and easily affected by what people say. And I change my attitude to realize, wait a minute, the chat is doing what the chat do. This is what people would do if they wasn't able to chat, but they was able to talk to their TV. It don't mean that they would change how they feel about you. So either I need to change how I react to it, or I need to act like it doesn't exist and not be so easily offended. But for me, the end result is the most important. It's not about how I feel, it's how I get the best result. And so I like the fact that people feel compelled to be able to talk and say their shit. I like the fact that people feel the need to go at me. Instead of me being so sensitive and saying, well, I don't like it, or they making me feel some type of way, I let them kick y'all ass. And that junk was hilarious. And so I'll be laughing at y'all. And sometimes they hate y'all and sometimes they love y'all. But what I've seen, what I've noticed is that every last person on this fucking panel have adjusted. And they not as sensitive. They not as affected. They don't even trip about what people say in the chat no more. All of y'all used to be sensitive. Maybe not Kim, but all of y'all used to be sensitive. The chat used to get to y'all. Y'all don't even trip about it no more.
Yeah, I think that's a little different than what I'm talking about, though.
It's life. It's life. It's everybody. It's the people that surround you. It's the people that you interact with. It's the people that you work with. It's the people that criticize you. It's just life. My job is to react the right way to the people. That's it. I can't control or tell nobody what to do. The only person that I can control and tell what to do is my child. That's my personal life philosophy.
Carrie, your hair is doing what you said it was going to do.
Somebody said, Negro, you snap at the chat all the time. Right. That's my interaction with the chat. But I'm not going to ban y'all. I don't look at it as a bad thing. I started integrating the chat into my show on the Millionaire Morning Show. That's a part of the show. That's what makes the show so great now. Carrie do it sometimes. I'm talking to the chat. You don't know. How can you tell me what it is that I do in my life? It's so funny watching Carrie. It's so funny watching Carrie go off on the chat because she's trying to respond aggressively like a Christian. Shut up. Oh, but it is. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. But I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
We'll see how long it lasts.
It's gonna keep lasting, Slimmy. You're gonna have control over your emotions.
It's not my emotions.
Kimmy, you should
tell somebody how to deal with disrespect.
It's so funny. Any final thoughts before I read the super chats?
Drink your water.
What were you gonna say, Anton? I should be what?
I don't remember. Oh, you should be Slimmy's
I'll catch up to you, Carrie. I'm a 10-second delay.
You should be Slimmy's
Your mouth didn't move at all when you just. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's doing it on purpose. He's setting his settings.
No, I'm not. No, like I don't know what makes my internet lag like this.
He's doing his settings to do the Chinese effect.
That's a horrible dub.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah, you should be Slimmy's I don't know.
Taking the position of
accountability partner,
liaison.
Because y'all opposite in y'all thoughts. You believe in men spending money. Slimmy don't believe in spending a dollar. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe in reacting to the chat. They was getting on you the last time, telling you to use a Sprite bottle, lemon lime, and you was just like, "Oh, look at me, I'm lemon lime," and then Slimmy be like,
I've told Slimmy what I think, and it's all about maintaining who you are outside of anybody else.
Even outside of people who drink water bottles in the middle of their computer screen.
Well, think about it like this. Let's give Carrie some credit. Jesus.
Why is it so big? Pause.
Let's give Carrie some credit because at least she probably spent 45 minutes chopping up the stuff that go inside of that water bottle.
No,
she got a chopper though, so she's working now.
A few minutes. But the whole process to chop up the fruit, depending on what I put in there, and then to think of what I want to write on the bottle, then writing it, then taking the photo, that becomes a thing. But it helps me to stay committed.
Definitely crazy.
It's so funny to see how Slimmy is in front of y'all on these shows, because he's really like the nicest person in person. Like Slimmy is like
Slimmy cool.
Like he is the nicest person in show in real life.
Quentin is a recluse. Slammy is super life of the party, outgoing. Kimmy is also a party girl to an extent.
Sometimes.
And Carrie doesn't believe in jumping on flights, and that's usually what it is. So.
Pussy popping on a handstand.
What? Quentin say the most random.
I wish my stuff would catch up. This shit is dumb.
Wet Nut says he's always the next super chat for whatever reason. Dude think he a baddie with his little necklace.
Not with his little necklace though.
He's talking about that guy that was on the video. View Compare says it is tricking even if you got it. AR Smitty says, what type of simp mathematics are these? Jay Thomas says baddies aren't baddies. They're just regular women with more attention. Treat them as such. Act as if you don't notice them and they'll come to you. That's really good advice. That's really good advice. Maury, shout out to Maury, says if a woman is giving you access to the box, you're spending some type of bread at some point. This is unavoidable. Let's be for real. He also says guys are too invested in this love thing. Does she like me for me nonsense? Time to grow up, fellas. Sino St. Nick says dude went quee one time and got philosophical. Andre P says not necessarily a baddie can help you make more money like Keisha did for Gucci. Maya the Mover says only in a living together relationship should bills be shared. Lonnie says the men understand that they have to pay. The issue comes when they try to sell you a 1999 Civic with 200,000 miles for the same price as a 2025 Lambo Urus. Me University says only her first love get the best. Levante Live says, Anton, would you debate public offender? Who is public offender? Number one, I don't know who public offender is. I heard the name.
No.
And secondly, I do not debate anymore.
Yeah, you wouldn't anyway.
I don't debate anymore. Why wouldn't I, Slimmy?
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Is he that bad?
Yeah. He a cornball.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to him. Antonio 3850 says, Carrie on point with this one, bro, is clearly a simp. Jay Thomas says, have y'all seen those Clifton Powell interviews on the Art of Dialogue channel? I have. I've seen a couple of clips. I didn't watch the whole interview, but I did see a couple of clips of him talking about Spike Lee and Hollywood casting couch and all of that stuff. High Tolerance says, just finished whipping up my banana pudding and now it's on chill. Lorna Doon, shortbread cookies for the win. Thank me later. Okay. From Within says, nah, we effing with Molly tonight. Fire. Maury says, why are men scared to spend money on a woman he's in a relationship with? This is the weird mindset. Don't you want her to be comfortable? I don't get it. Freedom Land says women are commodities. Dash 2012 says, that's Carrie. I think a woman needs to have a son to, that's not you, Carrie?
That was not me.
Gotta be Kim. If it ain't Kim, then it's Quentin for sure.
I'm muted.
All Quentin. I think a woman needs to understand or needs to have a son to understand why tricking shouldn't be normalized. We are heading to some dark times ahead. Big Time Willie says, slide the card like Nelly did in Tip Drill. Big Time Willie says, I could have been a home wrecker when I was broke. OMA says, Slimmy waiting for his 401k and pension before he started tricking and washed up at the Viagra. John Boo Swift said, you paying all this just for her to leave or divorce you because she don't really like you. YNs come with DV. Women love men that hit them up like Tupac. DV is domestic violence, I believe, right? Me University says, this is for Molly. We love July. Most hated and underrated says, my fund budget starts out at $20K and it increases
based off of how much value she adds into my life until our arrangement is over. Last lady I was involved with got up to 40,000, Slimmy. Also, Q is right about not having peas. Slimmy, 40K, baby.
A month?
Slimmy, 40K.
$600.
Yeah.
He says y'all need to drug
Straight
test
simp.
Molly because what the hell is going on?
Facts.
OMA says pull up on Carrie with some candle, sage, and fruits and water. Earthy tricking lead to girthy sitting.
That's fucked up.
I don't even understand what that means.
I do.
Anton, you didn't even read that right. That says gritty.
I know what he meant though.
You shouldn't have gave him that. You shouldn't have gave him that.
John Bruce
read it how he typed it.
John Bruce says YNs is down low and love domestic violence towards y'all, and that's okay with you. Well, some women don't think that you love them unless you go ahead and discipline them. Darian Murphy says, for the women who believe women should be paid for as described in the video, do you think that all women think like this? Or do you think that there are some women, however few, that are of higher quality than that? Lonnie says, I don't do this often, but Molly is right. The only difference is dudes know that you not finna wife this chick. She a pass around. This is why you don't take them seriously. They go to the highest bidder. OMA says, all I got to do is buy Molly a fake bag, stuff $500 in it, and it's a go. She won't even know.
Facts.
Equal Opportunity Smoke says, I agree. Slim, Molly is a paid actor. What is going on? Key says, I have to say, Molly's ears beat to the streets for real. Wet Nut says, Unks got their feelings hurt in the chat. Go get your ED/IV while I put my prime athleticism to use. James Horton says, fellas, raise your boys right, and you don't have to worry about these transactional women. Daryl says, I'm 26, and I think Anton has the best take here. John Boo Switch says, y'all be for everyone. That's why Molly got y'all. That's why Molly, y'all got lineups, kids, male friends, attitudes, OnlyFans, story times. Y'all don't show y'all be for him only. Evo Shadex says, Anton, you're not paying for the literal lives of every woman you know. Just because you know them, I get what Carrie is saying. Most hated and underrated says, by the way, is 20K annually in every guy. 20,000 annually, Slimmy. What is that? $1,800 a month?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Every guy's situation is different. He said, I'm throwing it all. Every guy different situation is different. So it's best to get with the people that fit your situation and keep winning. Also, Slimmy reminds me of my friend that is married, 4 wives, kids, and rich. I hear you. Few compare says, I quit yesterday. I only came in and still boxes. Greatness to Work says, looks like Jay was right when he cut ties with Dame over Cam. Cam was the real reason Dame and Jay fell out. Jay didn't like nor trust Cam. It's really a good take. The Beautiful Millionaire Morning Show yesterday, it was funny as hell. You roasted the YNs for 25 minutes straight. I did. I really did. Showcase Classic says, thank you to the panel and chat for a great show tonight. Shout out to my dog, Showcase Classics. He's a real good guy in real life.
All right.
That's it. Any other thoughts?
Yeah, I'll never see Showcase Classics at work. Ever. I said I'll never see Showcase Classics at work. Ever.
Why won't you?
I'll never walk into that trap. Ever. I go to the one over by me only to get food. That's it.
Y'all got a decent one. I like y'all's.
Yeah, it's straight. I used to work in the one over here by me.
I've been there before. I went down there before.
It's cool. But I mean, you just see so many people like getting the life sucked out of them. It's crazy.
Pause.
Yeah, that's true.
No, ain't no pause. No,
say it.
You
so
really
wrong if I was gonna say it.
No. There is no pause for that because you literally see people losing life in that place. You literally see it. It's in their face. You see
You're
it.
right, Showcase. Yep.
You see that shit. What'd he say? Oh. Nah, that shit sick.
Yeah.
Casinos be draining folks, man. Fucking around.
Carrie, what are you listening to? What do you listen to, Carrie?
You know what's my song I've been listening to lately?
I'm not listening to anything. I'm just humming.
I've been listening to We Can't Be Friends, Deborah Cox.
Y'all gotta let go of all of this sad music, man.
That's a good song. I'll be screaming that hoe.
Y'all gotta let go. Like sad music.
Listen to Praise Jah on the Moonlight.
Oh,
she's amazing. Praise Jah on the Moonlight. Or in the Moonlight. But is it Praise Jah on the Moonlight or Praise Him on? Praise Jah in the Moonlight. Yeah. By YG Marley.
So your car there.
I had to take his glasses off.
You like it, don't you, Carrie? It's a good song.
She has tuned you out.
And she's singing something else.
I'm gonna put this shit on my Bose speaker when I get off.
We can't be friends.
Cause I'm still in love. Who's the dude that's in that song? I don't know who the dude is.
It's Deborah Cox.
Yeah, who's the dude that be singing?
I think it's RL or something like that.
It's RL.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, okay, well, those are my final words.
Carrie, I'm gonna send you some NBA Young Boy.
I got you, Carrie. Play it.
Oh yeah, Anton, I'm having a terrible day.
I'm sorry.
Same, me
wait,
too.
Anton, you say you're sending me what?
Some NBA Young Boy.
Don't send me that.
You ain't even gave it a chance.
I thought you was gonna say you were sending me like a Cash App or something.
I just did that, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want NBA Young Boy or whatever his name.
Wait a
is.
minute. Didn't I just send you that?
No, it didn't come. It didn't come to me.
That's a cap. If I ain't never seen it before in my life.
Are we glossing over my bad day?
I thought you said I could have swore that you texted me and said you're gonna start doing it twice.
I did.
Twice MTH.
What is MTH?
A month.
A month.
You want me to send you money twice a month?
But not the
Not half as much.
Split in half.
I can send it to you twice a month. You want me to pay you twice a month instead of once? I could definitely pay you twice a month. You want twice a month?
We can.
So Anton, back to my bad day.
You had a bad day?
I had a bad day. I had to go to work. That's always a bad day.
That's how you making money. You making extra money.
Just over there at the job looking like I need work. I don't like that. I feel like I'm poor. What is that?
Don't get too close to me. Expect me to be in much still.
All right, I guess we need to go ahead and wrap it up. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We out.
Peace.